International Stadium is the game between Emirates Blues and Sharjah, and it's time for us to flip the coin. I've got the star card to my left. For Emirates Blues, we've got a new captain in and right in the center is the match referee.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium for the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022, powered by FanCode. It's time for match number 13, and it's Emirates Blues taking on Team Sharjah. Well, earlier in the day, we saw Team Abu Dhabi comfortably sweeping Dubai aside with a comprehensive victory. Now it's time for the Blues and the men in red to face off. Well, we have no time to waste. Shoaib Ahmed is down in the center for the all important toss.
Hello and welcome to Dubai International Stadium. It's the game between Emirates Blues and Sharjah, and it's time for us to flip the coin. I've got the star cast to my left. For Emirates Blues, we've got a new captain in Ritya Arvind. Right in the center is the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, and on to his left is the captain for Team Sharjah, Fayaz Ahmed. Now, Emirates Blues is the home side, and Ritya has the coin in his hands. Let's go for it. Heads is the call.
Head it is.
Heads it is. So, Fayaz, वेरी लकी विद द टॉस. जब भी आप कॉल करते हैं सही आता है. क्या करना चाहेंगे और क्यों?
हम बॉलिंग करना चाह रहे हैं.
हमने देखा है आप कंफर्टेबल हैं जब आपके सामने कोई टारगेट हो. और कल के मैच की अगर बात करें तो नदीम ने बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस की थी कल के मैच में.
जी बिल्कुल ऐसा ही है. हमारा थोड़ा सा जो ऊपर वाले बैट्समैन है थोड़ा सा कोलैप्स कर रहे हैं, लेकिन मिडल ऑर्डर थोड़ा अच्छा खेल रहा है हमारा. तो कोशिश हमारी यही होती है कि 150 से नीचे नीचे जो अगली टीम को पकड़ा जाए ताकि इजीली चेज कर सकें.
चेंजेस हैं कोई साइड में आज?
नहीं, सेम साइड खेल रही है.
ऑल द बेस्ट.
थैंक यू.
रित्या, you'll have to bat first at this time at twilight. Do you think it's a little more difficult to bat?
No, honestly, I think it doesn't make a much of a difference. I think the wickets staying the same both innings. I think throughout this tournament we've seen it's not like only the batting first team is winning or batting second team. It's exactly like who does well on that given day. So I think it's not a big concern for us.
What do you think is a good score on this wicket?
I think 150, 160 would be a good score. It's not a usual like batting wicket. I think it's assisting the fast bowlers and the spinner as well. So I think 140, 150 would be a good score.
No Rizwan CP, your captain here today. So any more changes to your side?
No, that's the only change we have.
Who's come in?
We've got Matiullah coming back in, and even Bilal is back in. So we've got 4 fast bowlers again.
All the best.
Thank you.
Right, so the news from the centre is that Sharjah has won the toss and no surprises there. They are going to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. So, another toss won by Team Sharjah, and they have elected to bowl first. Let's run through the two team lineups for you. For Emirates Blues, Alishan Sharafu, Ashwan Valtappa, Fahad Nawaz, Hazrat Bilal back in the side, Matiullah Khan back into the side, Mohammad Farazuddin, Rahul Bhatia, Sabir Rao, Sanchit Mohan Sharma, Vishnu Sukumaran. Ritya Arvind will be leading the side today in Rizwan CP's absence. And for Team Sharjah, Ayan Khan, Adil Malik, Amjad Gul, Fayaz Ahmed the skipper, Colonel Zahid, the informed fast bowler of the tournament, Khalid Shah, wicketkeeper batter, Lukman Hazrat, right arm fast bowler, Mohammad Nadeem, he's been in outstanding form, Usman Khan, Yasir Kaleem, and the under 21 prospect Zainullah, high quality young batter, Mohammad Rashid. Really looking forward to this contest, sitting alongside me in the com box. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ahmed. Definitely power game in front of us. Should be very interesting.
Well, let's take a look at the points table, and Emirates Blues are really struggling. Take a look at that. Only one win in 4 matches. 2 points on the board. They're tied with Ajman right at the bottom. Dubai, 2 wins out of 5. They need to get back to winning ways as well. And Sharjah only played 3 matches, but 2 victories to their name. They were nail biters, but they did get across the line. And Team Abu Dhabi looking very strong as well, but ruling the roost is Fujairah, dominant with 3 wins out of 4. So 2 sides tied on 6, 2 sides tied on 4, and 2 sides tied on 2. Nice symmetry there, Rashid.
Definitely, I think Abu Dhabi playing very well in the last game, just sweeping Dubai. And Fujairah, as we know, is a very strong side, but Emirates Blues would want to get those 2 points in today's game, Ahmed, and I'm sure Sharjah would not give them easily.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be a real dogfight between these 2 high quality sides. Blues have not played up to their potential, and this boy, Vritti Arvind, number 1 wicket keeper of the UAE, a permanent part of the UAE national side. In fact, he's the vice captain. He needs to step up to the mark. 450s in D20 for him. That strike rate slightly on the lower side.
But I think he's got a good average there after playing those 23, 24 games. 638 runs. And the thing I like about him is that he's got that intent and he is a free flowing batsman, doesn't get bogged down.
Stylish, classy player. And opening alongside him is Ashwant Valthappa, tall, lanky left hand batter. He will also give it a go in the power play as well. And taking the new ball for Team Sharjah, it's Hazrat Lukman, right arm fast. Bowled a peach of a delivery yesterday against Abu Dhabi to clean up their opener Ataur Rahim. 17 wickets in D20 for him, and the match is underway. Beautifully flicked behind square leg. There's nobody out there on the fence, and that's the first boundary of the day for the Blues. Intent immediately from ball one.
Certainly, and Lukman starting with a loosener, but Ritya Arvind not playing a loose shot. He's got that in the gap, and that's gone for a boundary. Very good shot there.
Yeah, he's been given the responsibility of leading the side. So let's see how that affects his performance. Hopefully, it'll bring the best out of him. Slip in places for Yaz Ahmed, the skipper himself. Edged just to his right. And that's back-to-back boundaries. Streaky, but I don't think Ritya would care.
Certainly not. Emirates Blues would not mind those 8 runs. The first one was a confident shot, but this one, as Ahmed was calling that slip, that came into the picture, and fine shot, but towards that third man region, streaky, but fine of that third man region.
Yeah, he was very squared at deep third. So Lukman getting some swing early. This time back cut. That's Ritya Arvind at his best. All along the carpet, fast hands, screaming away to the cover point boundary.
Sweetly timed shot. That was rising up to him, and he just bisected those two fielders and got that in the gap. What a good shot that was. 3 boundaries to start with, Emirates Blues and Ritya.
Well, that's the side we expected to emerge right from day one of the D20. It's taken about a week, but they're finally here. And Ritya with an excellent start. 3 fours in a row. Well, now the fielders are moving around all over the place. The slip has come out. They've boosted the offside ring, and there's a catching mid-wicket as well. Beautiful punch right out of the middle of the stick once again.
Well, the slowness of the wicket is not affecting Ritya. Anything in his zone, and he's playing it brilliantly. That was middled as well, but straight to that fielder.
Let's take a look at that beautiful start Ritya has had so far to this match. After this game, Lukman really up against it. Both of these players will be competing in the ILT20 as well. Oh, that's a ripper. Good response from Luki. But started the over off slightly sluggishly. This one was a gentle loosener on leg stump. Then a decent delivery. Flashed beyond the slip cordon. And this was the pick of the lot. That is Ritya Arvind at his best.
Certainly beauty there. Brilliant shots all across the park. And Lukman.
Oh, looking for one, but the extra cover fielder swooping in quickly there, Usman Khan. 12 for none after the first over. So it's going to be right arm fast. In fact, right arm express fast. Colonel Zahid, 10 wickets in just 4 matches. brilliant economy 8, a 4-fer and a 5-fer to his name in the D20. He's entered this competition like a house on fire.
Certainly one of the best bowlers of the tournament so far.
Ashwant Valtappa will have to face the heat. Down the leg side, Yasir Kaleem smartly moving across. They are club mates, of course, Colonel Zahid and Yasir Kaleem. And wonderful news for Colonel Zahid yesterday as well, as he got selected in the PSL for the Quetta Gladiators. So I'm super happy for him. He deserves this success.
Most certainly, and so did Usman Khan from Sharjah. So definitely a proud moment for all of us up here.
Absolutely. UAE cricketers getting those big opportunities. Struck on the pad, playing across the line, but I think that just pitched outside leg there.
Yeah, that looked a bit outside that leg stump. Very good call there by Shiju.
What about me? I also said it.
Well, you have got that liberty of that screen in front of you, Ahmed Khwaja.
That is true. Very, very true. And we have the best seat in the house for sure, right up here in the comm box. Wonderful, beautiful, elegant Dubai International Stadium, world-class facility. It's right up there with any renowned venue in the world for cricket. In fact, for sports in general, I would say. Meanwhile, Vritya on strike against Karnal. Oh, that was a pacey delivery. And he's pretending he left the ball, but we all saw that drive outside of Vritya.
Certainly good delivery there by Colonel Zahid. But Ahmed, I think Colonel Zahid got his first 4-fer when, beg your pardon, I think he got the first 5-fer when he was bowling in that 12th or the 14th or the 16th over of the game. So he was playing as the finisher there. But now he started to start the innings for Sharjah.
Interesting move from Fayaz Ahmed. Down the leg side, fine leg is up, and that's a poor delivery. Tucked away by Vritya Arvind. He's only dealing in boundaries.
Elegance there by Vritya. As soon as it's in his zone, slightly sliding down that leg stump, and Vritya making the most of it. Easy pickings there for him.
Yeah, I love that flourish he has. Got that ball fine enough. It looks like the responsibility of captaincy is suiting him. He's only about 19 or 20 himself, still just a teenager. But he loves... Oh, couldn't pull that one though. That has hit him on the forearm. Hopefully he's all right. But that was certainly a lot quicker from Colonel.
Oh, that was a comeback by the fast bowler after he's been hit for a boundary. I think that hit him on his stomach or the upper chest, I think.
Yeah, it's shaken him up a touch, but he's a fighter, strong lad. Let's take a look at that. Where exactly did it strike him? He's not wearing that chest guard either. Short ball. Oh, yeah. That was right in the center. But he's a brave boy. He's not going to back down from a challenge.
Can we see that Yorker coming in from Colonel Zahid right after that short ball?
Oh, slow one. Oh, it's just been tipped over by the mid-wicket. It was a difficult catch there. Fayaz Ahmed, the skipper himself. That would have been an unbelievable grab.
Certainly, and a very good effort there by Fayaz Ahmed. I think that was way above his head.
Let's take a look here. Big full toss. Oh, that was like the Moroccan goalkeeper at the World Cup. He saved the goal. And Adil Malik. Imagine if he had palmed it off to Adil Malik. That would have been incredible.
Certainly, and we would have been talking about that for the rest of the game.
That would have been viral all over social media. Good try there, Fayaz. Meanwhile, Ashwant Valtappa yet to get off the mark. Oh, chopped it on just beyond the sticks. And they're going to take two. No, just one run. So not a convincing way to get off the mark, but Ashwant will take it. 20 for none after two. It's a quick start for the Blues. So left arm spin being introduced early into the piece. Ayan Afzal Khan, under 19 hero of the UAE. 18 wickets in D20 so far. Brilliant economy rate, less than 6 in this competition against these batters. That is something incredible, Rashid.
Certainly, and Ayan Afzal Khan, a superstar in the making. What a kid that is. He's got that special abilities with the bat and the ball.
He is the Lionel Messi of UAE cricket, that's for sure. And drifting that ball in the air. There is a deep mid wicket in place and a long on immediately for Ashwant. Slightly defensive field. I would keep that mid on up, to be quite honest. Struck on the pads, playing across the line. That's not a smart idea against Ayan Afzal Khan.
But Ayan, I think he's got that liberty of keeping those two fielders outside that 30-yard circle, which is why I think he's used that.
Most certainly. Squeezed away to mid wicket, right to that deep sweeper out there on the leg side. But with the way Ashwant just on 1 or 2, I would have liked him to invite him to go over that mid on. Could have been an opportunity for a wicket. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the field for Vritti Aravind. There is that deep mid wicket going out on the leg side. And a long off in place for Vritia. So they are leaving that mid on up for him.
Well, Ahmed, for me, this is the match here. Vritti Aravind against Ayan Afzal Khan.
Yeah, they traveled together to Australia for the 2022 World T20 representing the UAE. Beautiful push, and we've seen Vrityal is playing that lofted extra cover drive during this tournament against the left arm spinners. I think he'll be looking for that once again.
Certainly, and Ayan Afzal straight away adjusting his field and pulling that long off fielder towards that extra cover region.
Spot on. Oh, trying to work across his stumps. Smart batting and smarter bowling from Ayan. He's only conceded 1 run. Brilliant.
And in the power play, that will be gold for Sharjah. I think keeping down these two, Ritya and Ashwant Waltappa.
And even though they're a power pack side, Sharjah willing to play with 2 under 21 prospects. The requirement is only to play 1. Well, in fact, we've got 2 in there with Zainullah and Ayan. And they're doing a good job so far. 22 for none after 3. Colonel Zahid will continue his battle with Vritti Aravind.
No!
Oh, hitting the bat solidly. That made a nice sound for Vritya.
Colonel Zahid hitting the deck hard. Upping his pace there in this over.
And I just want to make a slight correction from what I said in the last over. You must have 2 under 21 players in your side. But Ayan was on under 19 duty with the national side. Hence he missed out the first couple of games. So him and Zainullah are the 2 under 21 lads for the men in red. Meanwhile, 22 for none, 18 of 14 for Vritya. Oh, that really kicked off the surface there. Yasir Kaleem did well to get a glove on it. And waiting for the umpire signal. Yeah, it's a wide. I thought it might have flicked the glove, but that was much too high.
That ball was rising as it reached Yasir Kaleem, and brilliant effort there by Yasir. Certainly saving those 4 runs for his team.
Just followed the batter there. Yasir Kaleem, yeah. Although he's a big unit, had to get a jump in. So Colonel Looking to be aggressive, looking to impose his will in the power play.
Well, I feel that Colonel Zayed, the role he had in the first few games, I think that suited him much better than starting the bowling for Team Sharjah.
I certainly don't disagree. He was doing well in that middle overs enforcer role. Oh, that one went through in a flash. Ashwant was perhaps a couple of days late on it.
Clearly late there, Ashwant, and as we see Colonel Zayed, he's got his tail up. That pace is increasing with every delivery he's bowling.
There you can see another under 21 prospect in the background. Young Harsh Desai, the little genius, ambidextrous bowler. What a wonderful moment that was to see him show his left arm spin and right arm off break in the same over. Truly something remarkable. Oh, struck on the pads, but once again pitching outside leg. Colonel with the big emotional appeal, but umpire Shiju Sam unmoved.
Certainly a bit pitched a bit outside that like stump, and it was rising as well. So very good call there by the umpire, and they pick up that single. Good game awareness there.
Yeah, Ashwant is a tall lad as well, about 6'2". So struck him above the knee roll. You were never going to get that. But so far, this pitch seems to be assisting the fast man once again. Bit of nip, bit of extra bounce. And well read by Vritya. He mentioned exactly that during the toss with Shoaib Ahmed. Has he got him bad on it? Not out. Shiju Sam and Colonel. He's a character, all right.
Team Sharjah were convinced that was out. I didn't hear a thing.
I certainly didn't either. It's just the curve away from the bat. That's what may have convinced them. Fayaz Ahmed, he also looks a bit miffed. They know the value of this wicket. This is one of the top guns of UAE, Vritya Arvind.
And the other issue that Team Sharjah would be thinking about is that Colonel Zayed, their ace bowler, has already bowled almost 2 overs and he hasn't got a wicket yet.
He must not be used to that. With already taking 10 wickets in 4 matches, he must be getting bored. What's happening? I need a W. But this is a good battle. He's mixing it up beautifully. Bowling at real good pace. Down the leg side. He's a very emotional sort of a character. When he has the ball in his hand, you can expect anything from him. Brilliance, and sometimes his radar can go haywire as well.
Well, you see these with these kind of emotions with fast bowlers who are really quick, like Shoaib Akhtar, for example. Brett Lee, they were emotional as well.
Yeah, it must be something when you can bowl at 145 plus. There's something in the DNA. Sliced in the air. Oh, behind point. Upish. Aerial. But just using the pace of Colonel against him for a boundary.
Very lucky there, Vritya Arvind. I think he wasn't in control of that shot. It was a good delivery. But somehow he's got that between those two fielders and it's gone for a boundary.
Yeah, he doesn't get phased by high pace. He actually enjoys it. Then he can place those cut shots. Just slicing it in the air behind point. On another day, he could have found a fielder, but the luck is running with him tonight. 22 of 16. And a hook shot comes out. Brilliant shot, Vritya Arvind, all the way for 6. Wow.
Colonel Zayed trying to bog down Vritya Arvind, who was up for the challenge. And he's hit that brilliantly over that fine leg region for a huge 6.
Well, we saw Surya Kumar Yadav do that to Nokia in the World Cup. Now we have a dose of Vritya Arvind versus Colonel Zayed. 36 for none at the end of 4. Well, mark your calendars. 13th of January 2023. It is when the brand spanking new ILT20 kicks off. Meanwhile, let's give you a Dafa News fun fact. Mohammad Sami from Pakistan holds the record for most balls bowled in an over with 17. I remember that very, very well. It was the 2004 Asia Cup versus Hong Kong when he just went completely off the rails. Meanwhile, somebody who will never go off the rails is Ayan Afzal Khan, just bowling within his limits. And it will be interesting. Will Bhritiya take a chance here?
I think if it is in Britya's zone, look at that shot in the last over. Bisecting those two fielders, brilliantly placed. I think very good shot there by Britya Arvind.
Yeah, that was that slice behind point. We'll show you that 6 after this delivery. Giving Ayan a lot of respect there. Watching him very carefully, just taking the straight singles in the V. That shows how much quality this lad has.
Well, I think Britya Arvind is a kind of player who will not take a chance if it is not in his zone. We've seen that he's got some big runs and it's converted those 30s and 20s into 50s and 60s.
Ashwant steps out, but straight to mid-off. Bit of a misfield there. I think it's Adil Malik. That ball was hit hard at him. And his spell in the middle overs will be important with his quickish leg spin.
Well, he bowled really well last night. And he got those variations in, the slower one, the drifters and the leg spinners.
Cut in the air, once again in the gap. Britya Arvind is finding the gaps with surgeon-like precision tonight.
Well, my friend, fortune favors the brave, and he's been the braver of the two.
Slightly aerial once again, but placed perfectly between short third and backward point. And Fayaz Ahmed, what must he be thinking? Is Britya Arvind taking the game away from him? 33 of just 19. And then that stylish flick onto the leg side. The way he's constructed his innings today has been exceptional, Rashid.
Certainly, and what I like about him is that Colonel Zahid delivery which hit him on his chest. I think that was where that opened his eyes, and he's woken up to be a warrior here.
Most certainly. Pulled away towards wide-ish long on. Only for one. And that's allowed Ashwant to take his time at the crease as well because Britya is striking the ball so beautifully. 45 for none at the end of 5 overs. Another interesting move made here. Colonel Zahil has been relieved. And Adil Malik coming in the power play. That's something new.
Certainly, I haven't seen him bowl in the power play throughout this tournament. But I think he has that ability to bowl anywhere in the innings.
Most certainly super experienced. Perennial T20 superstar. Of course, a household name back home in Pakistan for his heroics with the Sialkot Stallions, the outstanding team of T20 in Pakistan's domestic circuit. Younger brother of Shoaib Malik, of course. Star all-rounder for Pakistan for many, many, many years. You can see the resemblance. But he is in a class of his own, just like his celebrated elder brother. Let's take a look at the field for him. There is a deep square leg and a long on in place. Playing across his front pad, slightly risky, but in the gap, and they'll pick up 2 quite comfortably.
That was placed well by Ashwant. I think picking up a double there. I think if they don't lose a wicket in this over, it will be advantage ECB.
They're playing beautifully. The pitch, even though it's a bit spicy, but Britya Arvind has played really, really well. Those timely boundaries And any loose delivery was packed away for 4. Pulled once again towards that mid wicket. It may not go all the way. Zainullah and Colonel will clean it up. Just slightly top edgy there.
Certainly the idea was right, but not getting enough timing on that one, for Ashwant.
Yeah, he's still searching for the center of his blade. Just splicing the ball here and there. But the partnership is going at a good rate, so individual strike rates don't matter that much. This time, straight to extra cover. Amjad Gul. Well, we haven't seen the best of that man either in this tournament. He's barely had to bat.
Certainly, and I think he'll play an important role in today's game as well.
Pulled towards that long on. Just gonna drop in front of him. 50 up for Blues in the power play. That's a solid start. Just what they needed.
Well, as we were talking, if they don't give away a wicket in this over, that'll be advantage Blues and Sharjah already on the back foot.
Yeah, they've not played that many matches in the D20. 2 very narrow victories and a loss to Fujairah. So they haven't been really tested so far. But today the Blues have stepped up. And you can see Fayaz Ahmed is slightly concerned. Taking a look at the field, long on and deep mid wicket for Vritya as well. And he goes over the covers. Beautifully calculated shot. And it will skip away for 4.
Risk-free shot there. Leg spinner bowling. And that's a strong zone. A square of the wicket on either side. And Vritya Arvind hitting it towards that offside.
Well, that is why this lad is the vice captain of the UAE at just 19 years old. He has that raw batting talent. He has that mental ability to construct his innings. And he doesn't get flustered. So they've taken a deep cover now. And a deep square leg for Vritya, trying to protect the square boundaries. And no, they've changed the field once again. Deep cover comes in. And the wideish long off goes out. Outside edge. Big gap with the short third. And he will not catch up to it. Expensive over from Adil Malik. They've taken 13 off it. And what a wonderful power play for the Blues. 58 for none. Well, let's take a look at the highlights of that power play. Plenty of action. Vritya Arvind starting with 3 boundaries against Hazrat Luqman. That slash behind the slip cordon. But this cut shot, Rashid, that was glorious.
Certainly, what a good shot that was. He bisected those 2 fielders like a surgeon. And then Colonel Zayed, he was a bit wayward, but Vritya was taking full advantage of that. Look at that. He placed that brilliantly between those 2 fielders. His placing has been immaculate in this innings. Ayan Afzal Khan there. And him also, I think he got the better of Ayan Afzal Khan there.
Most certainly. Pretty boundaries all over the park towards square leg in that cover point region, and that hook shot for 6 of Colonel as well. So let's see how Sharjah responds. Mohammad Nadeem is coming into the attack now. He is the early front runner for the player of the tournament, the way he's been playing.
Well, we've heard that name, Nadeem. And he's been playing those match-winning innings for Sharjah with the bat and taking up those important wickets. We see 4 wickets with an economy of 6.55.
Very useful option. Bowes quickish left arm spin. Doesn't look to turn the ball a lot. Just fires it into the block hold with those quick arm deliveries. But the angle he creates makes it difficult for the batters. Now the field is spread. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long on. Long off as well. And Ashwant Valtappa has chipped this straight to the fielder. What a brilliant catch by Osman Khan. So the golden arm of Nadeem and the golden run continues.
Well, what a start to his over there. Fayaz must be hitting himself for not introducing him earlier. He could have picked a wicket in the second over.
Yeah, nothing short from Ashwant, to be honest. Didn't play it with enough conviction. And Usman Khan makes no mistake. That was a good running catch. So immediately after the power play, the Blues lose a wicket. Ashwant gone for 10 of 15. It's 58 for 1. Alishan Sharafu, another star player of the UAE. Exciting batter. Look at that. 850s in D20. Brilliant strike rate. Best of 97. Well, if he can go beyond that triple figure mark one day, that'll be something incredible. Good move to send him in at number 3. Slicing it away behind point. Beautiful shot. It's a big chase there for Ayan. And it's a comfortable 2 for Alishan to get off the mark.
Alishan Sharafu, another superstar, a busy player, busy batsman, and straight away we see he's hit it in the gap and picked up a couple of runs.
Yeah, these two are certainly the future of the UAE. The backbone of the batting. Oh, straight to mid-wicket. Fayaz Ahmed to his wrong hand though. He's a natural left-hander. And they've taken a risky but a quick single.
Well, we'll see a lot of that good running between the wickets. When these two are in the middle, they'll convert those 2s into 3s easily. And I wouldn't be shocked to see a 4 run between the wickets.
Whipped away towards mid-wicket by Vritya. Well, he's gotten off to a start. And it's absolutely crucial that he plays a long innings here.
Certainly, and this is one good thing about Vritya Arvind, that he knows how to change gears. He starts as the aggressor and then calms down, plays that anchor's role. It'll be interesting to see how he plays today.
Lovely drive to wideish long off. They're calling for 2. And they'll take it, putting pressure on Usman Khan. And that's the right approach. Look to be positive. Look to run hard.
Brilliant running, as we were talking about that running. We can go on about that running for the whole match, and as long as these two are in the middle.
Yeah, they're super fit. Oh, look at that. In drift. Hitting the splice of the bat. Beautifully bowled. 64 for 1 at the end of 7. Steady over from Nadeem.
Scoring runs for last 3 matches, so bearing big ones today. उधर कौन है? फैज भाई शॉट फाइन नहीं है? अमजद बाउंड्री छोड़ के नहीं.
Adil Malik to continue.
Yeah, expensive first over, but now the field is spread. Long off long on deep mid-wicket, deep square and that deep cover. 3 on the inner ring on the offside. For once, Vritya misses out on that cut shot.
We see some spin there from Adil Malik. A very expensive first over for his standards, but he doesn't bowl in that power play. I think that was forcefully given to him by his captain.
Yeah, Fayaz Ahmed, although he's a very soft-spoken man, but you don't want to cross him. Very experienced. Played a lot of domestic cricket back home in Rawalpindi. Oh, inside edge. Once again, fortune favouring Vritya there. That could have easily just been kissed onto the leg stump.
Rub of the green for Vritya. And that variation we were talking about from Adil Malik, that quicker one. He bowls it so well, I think.
It's really hard to pick those top spinners, that googly, the orthodox leg break. He bowls it with the same actions. You have to watch his release very, very carefully. Oh, that's a peach of a delivery. For once, Ali Shan lost his balance.
That was what a peach of a delivery, as you rightly said, and that has impressed Fayaz in the slips as well.
Yeah, that'll keep him interested for that outside edge. Nicely calculated sweep shot from Ali Shan. And there's nobody at fine leg at all. Boundary.
Very smart shot there by Alishan Sharafu. He read that field so well. Fielders were placed. But that was the vacant area where he went for. And he got that boundary.
Yeah, he has that touch game alongside raw power. A nice scoop sweep there. And no chance for the deep square. Not even close. So now he moves slightly finer. There is a fine leg in place now in the ring. Oh, wanted to pull that away through mid-wicket. Just getting the outer half of the bat. So Adil Malik leaking runs is something we didn't expect.
And both these batters, they are putting pressure not only on, obviously on Sharjah, but on the captain as well. He's taken off that slip straight away. Even though Adil Malik is bowling a brilliant line, I think.
Yeah, now he's more towards extra. Slightly in for a catch. And this one just pushed through. That's not a wicket-taking ball. None for 20 so far of Adil Malik's 2 overs. Headaches for Fayaz Ahmed. 71 for 1 after 8. So Mohammad Nadeem continues. A lot of spin options in this Sharjah side. In fact, they've gone in spin heavy in this game with Ayan, Nadeem, Adil Malik. Amjad Gul can bowl spin as well. I think they needed to have at least 3 fast bowling options perhaps.
Well, their captain, Fayaz Ahmed, also had a ball the other day. Although leaked some runs, but he did show us that he can bowl.
Yeah, he just showed us. And then he showed us why he doesn't bowl. I think he went for 17 runs in his 1 over. Meanwhile, Ali Shan and Vritya looking to build a partnership. Bowled him! Mohammad Nadeem once again. He can do no wrong in the D20. But Ali Shan, what kind of shot was that?
Well, I think those 2 dot balls before this delivery, I think we haven't seen 2 dot balls in a row since the start of the innings, and slightly slower in his zone. He loves to play that slog sweep, but really well bowled by Nadeem there.
Yeah, he didn't want to look back after hearing the death rattle, and that's a big blow to the Blues. They needed a big score from Alishan Sharifu, gone for 10, 72 for 2. Well, an interesting move. Vishnu Sukumaran sent in at number 4. What could be the thinking behind that, Rashid?
Well, I think they've got leg spinner Adil Malik bowling from the other end, and Nadeem Malik, who's also a left arm spinner. As we look at Vishnu's stats here, 147, very good strike rate there. He doesn't have that average to back that, but I think he'll better that throughout the tournament.
Yeah, perhaps a matchup choice makes sense. Gets off the mark immediately. That's what I like about Vishnu. He doesn't waste time at the crease. He immediately he's a clean striker of the ball, times the ball well immediately. He doesn't need to get set, so to speak.
Well, we've seen that with this ECB Blues team, Emirates Blues, I beg your pardon, they're very busy at the crease and they make sure that they rotate that strike.
Meanwhile, all of the progress hinges on the captain for today, Vritti Arvind. He's batting really well, 47 off 28, but Nadeem is pulling the game back in favor of the men in red.
Well, he's been a revelation, hasn't in Nadeem Malik.
Well, I think I have given him at least 6 to 7 player of the match awards in the last couple of months in the domestic scene. And here too, he's got 2 to his name. But another excellent over, only conceding singles, and the big wicket of Alishan Sharfu, 75 for 2. Well, a Dafa News fun fact for you: in 1992, Sachin Tendulkar was the first batsman to be dismissed by the third umpire. Well, that is something I certainly didn't know. SRT, the master blaster, 100 international hundreds. I don't think that record is ever going to be broken, Rashid.
Well, we've got a certain Virat Kohli who isn't too far away from him.
I think he's on 70 odd, but he's already about 33, 34, so it looks difficult, especially after that lean patch he had during the COVID pandemic. But he has discovered his touch. He's got a T20 100, recently got a ODI 100 as well. We're waiting for that test run though from the great man. Oh, look at that one. Spinning Cobra there from Adil Malik. Big turn.
Well, look at that running, CricTracker Arvind. Look at his game awareness. As soon as that went towards that short third man region, he set off.
Yeah, excellent game awareness. And he's really rapid between the sticks as well. Not sure about that dive though. You won't be seeing him in the Olympics anytime soon. But we don't want him to. We want to see him in the Cricket World Cup 2023. So let's take a look at the field once again. Long off, long on, deep cover. They've pulled one man from mid-wicket and boosted that offside ring. And they're covering that fine leg gap they had left in the previous over. So pretty much orthodox field. But I still feel that deep mid-wicket, you don't need a fielder there. I'd keep him in the ring. Back to the bowler. Very watchful indeed against Adil Malik.
And very well bowled there by Adil Malik as well. He's getting some perches out of the wicket. And he's just bowling. He's mixing his deliveries. That variation is coming in. A straight one there.
Yeah, showing us all the tricks. All the skills. He's so experienced, Adil Malik. He's been around for a long time in the UAE domestic scene as well. A pure match winner. And a good captain as well in his own right.
Most certainly. And a good fielder as well. I must mention, like his elder brother.
Nicely read that leg break. Squeezing it out to cover for 1. So current run rate just hovering around 7.5, 8. That's pretty decent progress. I think 160 is a very strong score on this pitch.
Definitely with the advantage. With Sharjah after winning that toss, I think ECB Blues will be eagerly looking at that score.
A big pull shot. Sweep shot rather from Vishnu Sukumaran. Falling in front of the deep square. And just spinning away for a boundary. Adil Malik is frustrated.
And rightly so. I think Hazrat Luqman was slow off the blocks there. That was a chance, and if not, that boundary should have been stopped.
Yeah, good shot there from Vishnu. And yeah, Hazrat Luqman just bounced in that awkward region and spun away. Difficult for him. But like you mentioned, projected scores around 168. That would do very nicely indeed for the Blues. They've consistently looked to counter-attack Adil Malik. And you can see he's not happy. Just muttering to himself. I don't want to repeat what he said though.
I didn't make out what he said, Amit.
Well, I'll tell it to you after our stint is over. Big shot, but he hasn't connected. Long on. Takes a safe catch. So that will improve Adil Malik's mood. And a very poor shot from Vishnu Sukumar and got sucked into that lofted shot. And Colonel Zahid takes the catch.
That went miles in the air, and Colonel Zahid patrolling that long on boundary. That was a nothing shot there by Vishnu. It wasn't in his zone, not in the slot, and Colonel Zahid doing a good job taking that easily.
Just caught him on the fingers though. So the end of the innings for Vishnu. And it's a drinks break as well. We'll take a short break in the com box as well and hand it over to Shoaib Ahmed and Mudassar Ali with the Blues at 81 for 3.
We're back after a drinks break, and immediately we see Ritya Arvind, the captain of Emirates Blues, trying to go aerial, playing a cheeky shot over fine leg, and gets 2 runs. But we need to be clear here that Ritya Arvind, with that 2 runs, has reached to 50 runs, and just now you see that celebration coming in, an appreciation from his team member Fahad Nawaz. Long due, Mudassir, this innings from Ritya Arvind.
Yes, he had a couple of 50s, but this kind of 50 was due. Reaching the landmark in 31 deliveries, looking good. And he came for the toss. So leading the side, Emirates Blues captain Ritya Arvind scoring some runs.
Cracked on the offside, that sound of the bat. He's got a kookaburra, got it at the World Cup. And clearly you can see that he loves the challenge of leading the side. I feel he enjoys responsibility. As soon as he's been given that captaincy role, you can see 51 of just 33 deliveries. Has been a classy innings from Ritya Arvind. Fahad Nawaz, meanwhile.
Shoaib, they started off really well here, taking the advantage of power play, but those wickets, poor shot selection from Vishnu Sukumaran, not needed. Now it's up to Fahad Nawaz and Vritya Arvind to make sure they go beyond 160.
The arm ball from Mohammad Nadeem. You're absolutely spot on, Mudassir. I think Vishnu Sukumaran has got so many opportunities. He just hasn't been able to convert them. 11 overs, 84 for 3. That's the batting card for Emirates Blues. Arvind right at the top, leading from the front, 51 of just 33 deliveries. 10 for Ashwant. Again, one of Emirates Blues youngsters who hasn't been able to fire yet. Alishan, another failure for him, 10 of 9. Vishnu falling at runner ball 6. Still got Farazuddin yet to come. But the big role, the big responsibility is with this man, Vritya Arvind. He has to play the entire 20 overs, and that's great running. Absolutely wonderful running between the two youngsters of Emirates Blues.
Nicely played by Vritya Arvind, rolling his wrist. And you can see in the replay on the back foot was in control. And straight away, they know it's a couple of runs. Lightning between the wickets. Fahad Nawaz, Vritya Arvind. This time down the ground, just a single. They need to build a partnership. They are looking good. Vritya Arvind needs to be till the end.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Adil Malik. I think he's one of the best leg spinners, Mudassir, in this tournament.
Definitely experienced leggy. Bowling at the right areas. And look at that bounce. Not in control. Misses the line. Fahad making room and play towards the sweeper cover. Quick between the wickets. Bit slow the fielder. Zainullah taking advantage. Vritya Arvind and Fahad Nawaz.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Brilliant running. They've taken on the arm of the young Zainullah Zain. Just a little slow off the blocks. And that was enough for these two batters to actually go for those 2 runs. Look at that. First run quick. Watching the ball, looking at each other, and then going for that second run. Oh, this could be very, very tricky. He's gone upstairs, the umpire. GB Alex has gone upstairs.
Where was he going? Fahad Nawaz. Survives. I believe he just made it in time. Yasser Kaleem behind the stumps. Taking those stumps out. Waiting for the confirmation from the third umpire. Played with the soft hands. And where was he going at the time? Fahad Nawaz survives.
Yeah, I think he felt that he's played it away from the keeper. But that was hit and blocked just there. There you go. Frame by frame, frame by frame. Yes, he's still, I think he's made it. Very well done. Good camera work. Not out, says the umpire, and the game shall continue.
Fraction of seconds difference on the back foot towards the mid wicket. Comes in Ayan Afzal Khan all the way from the deep. Just a single, and with that single over number 12 comes to an end. 90 for 3.
The sun setting here at the Dubai International Stadium, and you can see he smacked that Fahad Nawaz in the gap. Zainullah will have to be quick this time. He keeps them to a single. That's good fielding from Zainullah Zain.
Looking aggressive here. Fahad Nawaz against Mohammad Nadeem into his final over. Got 2 wickets to his name. Nothing is working for Fahad Nawaz. Played towards the non-striker. And in the way was Fahad Nawaz. A dot delivery.
That could have been a single, but not to be. Making room this time, Rityar, when he's played that towards point. Another chance for a double, and they'll comfortably take that. They're very, very quick between the wickets. And if you can't get boundaries easily, I think this is the right idea to run hard and quick and get those doubles.
This is the way to approach your innings. Still you have 7 overs left. Brilliant shot. Down the ground. Played towards long off. Looking in control.
Let's talk about Nadeem, Mudassir. Another important spell for Sharjah. 2 wickets and just 17 runs in his 4th over.
They got the right diamond in the side. Sharjah, Mohammad Nadeem. Brilliant with the bat as well with the ball. A single this time. He bowls with lot of control.
Yes, he does. He has got that control. He does have that ability to bowl it stump to stump and pitch it away from the batter. Arvind will play that towards point and take a single. Brilliant spell again from Nadeem. He's been the find of the tournament. 2 wickets for him in his 4 overs and 19 runs conceded. 13 gone. Emirates Blues are 96 for 3. Time for Dafa News fun fact. Chris Tremlett was denied a hat-trick on his debut against Bangladesh when the ball hit the stumps but could not dislodge the bails. How many times have we seen that, Mudassir, especially in recent years, with those light in the bails and the stumps and the ball hitting the stumps, but the bails are not dislodged?
Reminds me of 2015 World Cup UAE versus Ireland. Amjad Javed. The ball kisses the bail and still the batsman survives because it just did not came out of the stumps. And today morning we have seen the incident. The ball was nowhere near the stumps, but still the bail falling out and the batsman was given out at that point of time.
Yes, that's right. I think that was in the Big Bash League just recently. Nick Maddison was the batter. The ball went over the stumps and still the bails were disturbed. So that is a mystery that we'll need to solve, and we'll keep it for another day. 13 overs, 96 for 3, 7 more overs to go. Good news for Emirates Blues is that the captain, Ritya Arvind, is still out there in the middle.
Young Ayan Afzal Khan comes back into the attack from the far end. Lots of youngsters coming from the ranks of D series.
Oh yes, Ayan definitely one of them. All these 3 have been a part of the UAE squad that had gone to the World Cup. Fahad Nawaz, Ritya Arvind and Ayan Khan. Ayan Khan is the youngest player ever to play a World Cup game. Not only for UAE but in the entire world. So what a great and proud moment it is for all of us. We'll also be in action at the D20 for Gulf Giants.
What a journey it has been for Ayan Afzal Khan and his family. And this time on the back foot, ball racing towards the boundary. Finds the ropes. 4 for Vritya and more runs for ECB Blues.
You're right. I think that was not from the meat of the bat, not the most convincing of shots. Ayan would have thought that he's got his man because that was in the air and was just flying and dying towards that fielder. Should have been stopped, I feel, but very difficult, those kind of shots. In the end, the result is that Aditya Arvind will get 4 runs and the Emirates Blues will cross the 100-run mark. This time he's just played it straight to short covers.
Learning the skills from Shoaib Ahmed in the com box. On the back foot, played towards long on. 7 runs so far. They need a couple of more boundaries in the coming overs to make sure they go beyond 160. These two players needs to play aggressive and attacking cricket.
They've got 6 runs in 4 deliveries. Make that 7 in 5. And now another single. So 8 runs of this over. Not bad for Emirates Blues. 14 overs have been bowled. 104 for 3.
Middle.
14 overs, 104 for 3. Fahad Nawaz. He's batting well. He looks like he's come out with a mission to score runs. And Lukman is out with a mission to get wickets. First over, expensive for Lukman. 12 runs of that over. But that was all because of Aditya Arvind in that first opening over of the game.
The very first delivery, a full toss put away towards the leg side by Vritya. Back-to-back boundaries in the first over of Lukman. Almost after 13 overs coming back from the com box, and Hazrat Lukman runs in.
Nicely played by Arvind, but straight to Fayaz at short covers. We saw Fayaz Ahmed bowling yesterday. Haven't seen that before. I think it was just a surprise move for everybody. 160 is what you think Mudassir should be a good score on this wicket.
160, 165. The bowlers have a chance on the back foot towards the sweeper cover. Single, they need boundaries. 7 wickets in hand. Likes of Farazuddin and Sanchit Mohan Sharma yet to come in this lineup. Now it's time for Fahad Nawaz to find some boundaries for his team.
Oh, short ball. It's high up in the air. Fine leg fielder will try to come to that ball, but will not reach there in time. Mohammad Nadeem, the man.
Trying to pull Fahad Nawaz, not in control. A well-directed bouncer by Hazrat Luqman, falling short of the fine leg fielder. A top edge. For some time it was in the air. Just falling short of Mohammad Nadeem. A decent over going on by Hazrat Luqman.
Straight in and out. Khalid Shah. Was that a chance? That could have been a big blow. I think it was hit straight to Khalid Shah, and he's grasped that. Oh yes, that should have been taken. Mudassir.
I believe it was an excellent effort. It was traveling like a bullet, and definitely he is a very good fielder, a close-in fielder, Khalid Shah. Making room, goes towards that backward deep square leg, a maximum. Runs has been leaked by Hazrat Luqman once again.
Well, you can't blame Hazrat Luqman for that shot because that was a shot out of syllabus for Hazrat Luqman. He manufactured that shot from outside off and played it over backward square leg for 6. 15 overs have been bowled. 113 for 3 is the score. Played it towards long off. Fahad. And they've taken 2 runs. That's good running between the wickets. What I like about this innings from Fahad is that he's not scoring at a high rate, but he's middling every ball. So that's good news for Fahad Nawaz and for Emirates Blues because once he tries to accelerate, I think all this little positives will help him get those big runs.
Because he's looking good. Fahad Nawaz out in the middle. Positive that from the ball one, he's middling each and every ball he played. Look at that running between the wickets. Shoaib bit slow. Both the fielders, the mid wicket and the fielder coming from the long on, and advantage taken by Fahad Nawaz and Vritti Arvind.
Yeah, ideally that should have been stopped by Hazrat Luqman at short mid wicket. You could see Ayan disappointed with that effort. Can't be too expressive. Oh, that could have been dangerous. We know Fayaz Ahmed, he's very good with that throw, getting those direct hits. Got a run out in a similar fashion yesterday as well. But that was a quick run. A risky run, but they've got it anyway.
Making room and finding the boundary through the covers. Glorious looking shot from the blade of Fahad Nawaz.
I told you, he's middling every ball, and that's good news for Emirates Blues. Look at that shot. He made room for himself, and what was really special is that played it along the ground, in the gap, everything right about that shot, and the result is even better. 4 runs. No chance for Kanal Zahid to stop that ball. Oh, that looks close. Yes, will be given. Unfortunate for Fahad Nawaz, the only ball that he missed, and it's hit right in front of the stumps. Shiju Sam signals it, and Ayan strikes.
And strikes on the very last ball of his spell. Just kept low. Unfortunate. Fahad Nawaz needs to walk back. An easy decision for Shiju Sam. 16 of 17 deliveries is 123 for 4.
$16 overs, 1, 2, 3 for 4. Arvind still out there, and the new man in is Farazuddin. Brings out the scoop, plays it to perfection. One bounce, two bounce, and over the ropes. Arvind is in no mood to take singles and doubles now, and he's taken a liking to Lukman.
Tournament 4, number 266. Always a delight to see Vritya Arvind scoring those runs, going over the fine leg. He has been scoring runs against Lukman from the very first over, playing on the merit, and good looking shot in control. Vritya Arvind, the captain's knock being played by him.
Oh, that's a good ball. Good comeback from Lukman. He was not happy with that shot. No fast bowler ever is when he's been lapped or scooped or played straight down the ground. But I think that field placement is allowing Arvind to go for that shot. I would still keep a fine leg on the boundary ropes and maybe get somebody in front inside the 30 yards. So a long on or a long off. They already have a long off in place. Now the fine leg is behind on the boundary ropes.
Full toss completely misses. Loud appeal denied by Alex. Wanted to play towards the deep square leg, making room. Misses the line. It would have been interesting to see the replay here.
Yeah, you could see he shuffled across and the impact was clearly outside off. So it was never going to be out. The easiest of decisions. And Hazrat Lukman, I think he'll have to revisit and learn the rules of leg before wicket. It's not as if whenever the ball hits the pads, it's out. Just like any other fast bowler, Hazrat Lukman, very excited.
This appeal came out of that frustration. Hazrat Luqman to Farazuddin. A brilliant shot, waited and just played towards the third man. It's a soccer time. Colonel Zahid. And they ran for 3 runs. Brilliant running between the wickets by the young lads of ECB Blues, taking advantage of those fumbles in the field.
That was played well. First up, Colonel Zahid, as you rightly mentioned, soccer time, World Cup fever. He played that and he certainly saved a single for his side. You would have liked to see him dive. Oh, that's beautifully played. There is a fielder at mid-off. Usman will cut that off. But a little more straighter and that would have been 4 more.
Very strong square of the wicket. Vritya Arvind, he loves to play those full shots, square cut. It was there to be punished. A fuller delivery, manage a single. Farazuddin on strike, facing Lukman. The last delivery played towards the third man. An easy single. An expensive over by Hazrat Lukman comes to an end.
17 overs have been bowled. 3 more to go. 133 for 4.
Let's select some bowling change. Right arm over.
Third 133 for 4 after 17. Colonel Zahid introduced into the attack again. 20 in his 2. Got 4 wickets in this previous game. Slower delivery to start off with. Farazuddin very watchful. Plays it with soft hands and great running between the wickets. They're looking for 3.
Comedy of errors and good backup by the captain, Fayaz. Smart thinking by both the batters. It's tough for them to find the boundaries against Colonel Zayed. Cleverly played by Farazuddin, and a couple of runs has been added to the total.
Field change. The fine leg goes out. Happy to take a single and give the strike to Ritya Arvind, his captain. That's good batting from Faraz. He's not wasted any deliveries. Every ball he's looked busy, and he's taking those important runs and keeping the scoreboard ticking.
More than 65% of the runs has been scored by Vritya Arvind. It shows the top order once again disappointed, especially Alishan Sharafu and Vishnu Sukumaran. Bulk of the runs has been scored by Vritya Arvind facing Karnal Zahid.
Brings out the Yorker. Very well played. Just opening the face of the bat at the last moment. There is a deep point in place. And he moves on to 80s with that single, Arvind. He's still got a chance of getting to that 100. But more importantly, what's on his mind is to take Emirates Blues around that 160 mark.
For that, they need to find boundaries. One of the quickest fast bowler we have in UAE domestic circuit, Karnal Zahid to Farazuddin. Short delivery, top edge, just falling short of wicketkeeper Yasser Kaleem. Not in control, Farazuddin.
As I think Yasser Kaleem was a little slower off the blocks. Didn't realize where the ball was. And by the time he reached, there you see, very difficult for somebody like Yasser Kaleem, who's tall, to dive and get to the ball. But that was a very well-directed bouncer from Karnal Zahid. You're talking about how quick he is. That is a prime example. Farazuddin didn't know where the ball was. He somehow managed to get some bat onto it. Looking at the umpire, wide signaled.
Very good decision. The previous ball was a bouncer and one for the over. Now given by the main umpire. It was way over Vritya Arvind.
Yes, absolutely. Good call from the umpire, Mr. Alex. Flicked off the pads. He's quick. The ball will fly towards the fine leg. Nadeem has been stationed quite fine, especially for that kind of shot. That'll bring Farazuddin on strike. I think after that bouncer to Farazuddin, we might see a slower delivery from Karnal Zahid just to beat Farazuddin.
When he's on the run up and charging in, there's always a fear factor as a batter. Runs in Karnal Zahid. There you go. A dot delivery to end the over. Excellent over by Karnal Zahid. 18 gone, 140 for 4.
Hit straight down the ground, but finds the fielder Arvind as Lukman continues for his fourth over. Has been expensive and hasn't taken a wicket yet, Hazrat Lukman.
Figures of Hazrat Luqman look expensive. He bowled well tonight, but those shots of Ritya Arvind, he was excellent against Hazrat Luqman. The good balls been sent out of the park tonight by Ritya Arvind on strike against Hazrat Luqman. A slower delivery, finding the boundary, clears the short mid wicket, racing towards the fence. Yet again, a boundary against Hazrat Luqman by Ritya Arvind.
Beautifully played over mid wicket. Now he's finding the gaps. He's very smart that way. He's looking at where the fielders are and where are his chances of getting runs without a lot of risks. And he's playing and placing the ball in the gaps. 85 already. More importantly, 144 for Emirates Blues. Oh, another chip. This time again over mid wicket. Beautiful hit. Playing and toying with the fast bowlers. He's enjoying this wicket here. And what a special knock this has been from Arvind so far.
Back-to-back boundaries by Ritya Arvind. A mini helicopter comes out, finding the boundary. You have deep fine leg and a deep third man. Why don't you bowl that bouncers?
Fair point. He's going for the Yorkers, missing the target. And that is why Arvind has been able to get underneath the ball and play it over mid-wicket. Variation is the key, Mudassir. On this wicket, we've seen it and we've been discussing about that all throughout the tournament. You need to have variation in your bowling. Juicy full toss, smoked straight down the ground. Luckily, Lukman gets his feet out of the way. And that is another 4. So a hat-trick of boundaries coming in for Ritya Arvind. Emirates Blues, in the meanwhile, have crossed 150 and are well set to get to 160, 165. That's going to be a good score. Thanks to the captain on your screens right now. Ritya Arvind moves into 90s with that 4.
The first shot over the short mid-wicket fielder. Then the helicopter comes out. And the third one. Brilliant looking shot. Trace a bullet. Looking very good tonight, Ritya Arvind. Extra responsibility as a captain. Playing beautifully, 152. With that boundary comes up for Emirates Blues.
That's a good ball. That is what Mudassir was talking about. The bouncers, the variations, the slower deliveries. This time he digs that one. Hits the deck hard. And beats the batter.
He's hitting it hard, but the batter is hitting it hard more than the bowler. It's all about hitting hard.
Oh, look at that shot. That's the no-look shot to bring that one. That's been played up and over the square leg fielder. That is the shot of the night for me. And that's gone the distance. 6 signaled by the umpire. 19 overs. He's one shot of a well-deserved 100. And I think that's going to come in the next over. Stay tuned, guys. Emirates Blues 158 for 4. Nineteen overs, 158 for 4. Farazuddin is going to be on strike. And his job is going to be getting the captain, Ritya Arvind, back on strike.
1 run away from that landmark of 3 figures, Ritya Arvind. He has that extra liking for Hazrat Luqman. Belted 18 runs, back-to-back 3 boundaries. than a maximum. No look shot has been played by Ritya Arvind. Comes in Colonel Zayed on strike for Azuddin. A swinging full toss delivery. The pace has increased.
That's 6 from Ritya Arvind. Look at that. Just flicked it off the pads as if it's no one's business. And he's connected it so very well. He's on the non-striking end now. Will be itching to get back on strike. First ball, a good one from Colonel Zahid. Swinging Yorker from him. Oh, clean ball. This time he's got that on the stumps. A nothing shot for Azuddin. Wanted to go big, but Colonel Zahid, he is bowling a good spell, a very important spell in the death for Sharjah.
Getting the wicket in his final over, Colonel Zahid. Poor cricketing shot. Take a single. Get Ritya Arvind back on strike. You've already wasted a delivery. Run a ball 8. Farazuddin walks back 158 for 5.
That's leg. Right arm over, 4 to come.
The new man in, Sanchit Sharma. 105 runs. Look at the strike rate. That's what's more important, 150. Slower delivery. He gets Ritya Arvind on strike. That is what was important for Emirates Blues. Now this man on your screens, the captain of Emirates Blues, leading the side for the first time in this tournament, has reached to 99 runs in 61 deliveries. 1 run away from getting a century in this edition of Fan Code D20. Three more deliveries, 159 on the board. Will he take a single, Mudassir, or will he go for a big hit against Colonel Zahid? Let's find out. Goes for the single, takes that single and will get to his 100. Will not be able to get back on strike, but what an innings this has been from the youngster Ritya Arvind. We know he's a star, and today we know the reason as well. Coming out to perform as a captain, leading the side from the front, opened the innings and has shown us how to bat in difficult conditions. The youngster, he's fond of making hundreds, and this one will also be one for the road. What a brilliant innings from Ritya Arvind, the superstar.
Take a ball. Brilliant knock by Ritya Arvind. Second 100 in this edition. First was from Asif Khan Lala. Now the kid going to that 3-digit mark. Quick between the wickets. Couple of runs has been taken. He was so much in control during this knock from the ball 1 when he's played that shot against Hazrat Luqman, and always plays with the wrist very strong towards the square, making sure that he stays till the end for his team. A brilliant knock. Non-striker end is Ritya Arvind. Can Sanchit Mohan Sharma manage a boundary on the last delivery?
Slower delivery. Catch it is the call. He's played that over mid-off. Zainullah Zain not able to get to the ball. They'll take 2 runs. And that will be it. End of the 20th over. 164 is the final score. A brilliant over from Colonel Zahid in context of the game. Got a wicket, did not give a single boundary in that over. But what an innings this has been from the young Ritya Arvind. 100 not out in 62 deliveries, and that's his mom. What an innings. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant from Ritya Arvind. Carrying his bat through, opened the innings, and has been a chanceless innings, Mudassir.
Well done, Ritya Arvind. Showed his authority with the bowlers of Sharjah Blues. I beg your pardon, Sharjah ECB Blues, doing a good job managing to go beyond 160. Captain Ritya Arvind at the top remained unbeaten on 100, and Ashwant Valtapa, Alishan, and Vishnu Sukumaran once again not scoring many runs. Partnership between Fahad Nawaz and Ritya Arvind was excellent. At the end, they managed 164 in their allotted 20 overs for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yes, and while looking at the bowling card for Sharjah, 1 wicket apiece for Colonel Zaid, Dayan Khan, and Adil Malik. All of them bowled really well, not giving away a lot of runs. Lukman was expensive tonight, 48 of his 4, while the pick of the bowlers was Mohammad Nadeem yet again. 4 overs, 19 runs, and 2 wickets to his name. 11 extras and 164 is the final target. Let's look at the first innings and how it panned out for Emirates Blues. Sharjah winning the toss, deciding to bowl first. That was the wicket of Ashwant Valtapa. Alishan Sharfu trying to go big towards mid-wicket. Vishnu Sukumaran came into bat and pretty soon lost his cool and his wicket in the process. But there was this one man, Ritya Arvind, who kept getting those runs, kept getting those boundaries and sixes. And as the innings proceeded into the second half, he got into his own and just belted the ball all around the park. This shot was definitely the shot of the night. Flicked it from outside off and got that 6 runs. Farazuddin fell cheaply, and in the end it was Ritya Arvind with his brilliant century, the second in this edition of Mazaplay.net Emirates D20. Sharjah will need 165 runs in 20 overs at 8.25 runs per over in the second innings. Will they be able to chase this total down, or will Emirates Blues win this game and the 2 points? We'll find that out after a short break. Stay tuned.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium for the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022, powered by FanCode, match number 13 in progress. And what a stunning innings we saw from Vritti Arvind, vice captain of the UAE national team, the stand in captain of ECB Blues. 100 of just 62 deliveries, and they've set a target for 165 runs for the mighty men in red of Sharjah. Usman Khan, outstanding player, 41 average, 137 strike rate. He has 100 to his name in D20 already, and he will be looking forward to the contest against the Emirates Blues bowlers. Plenty of fast bowlers in them. Sanchit Mohan Sharma, aka SMS, will be taking the new ball for the Blues. 12 wickets in the tournament for him. A very good economy rate. And joining me in the com box for what should be a thrilling run chase, it's Abid Ibrahim. Good evening, Abid.
Good evening, AZ. What a great knock that was from Vritti Arvind, superstar, and leading from the front. Got only opportunity to captain the side, and he's delivered well. Plays the call. There you go, first ball.
Beautiful drive. But straight to that wideish mid-off. Yes. Just that added responsibility of captaincy has brought out the best in him. The second 100 of the D20 after Asif Khan Lala. Vritti Arvind also lighting up the Dubai International. And that was simply a stunning knock. No other word to describe it.
Well, just to add, the special about that knock was it was up against the giant bowling attack of Sharjah.
Looking for that back cut behind point. Oh, absolutely. The likes of Hazrat Luqman, Muhammad Nadeem, Ayan Afzal Khan, Colonel Zahid, who already has 10 wickets to his name in the D20. He did it against the best of the best.
Yeah, starting those old name. You just forgot to mention a big name as well, Adil Malik. And this kind of a wicket is unplayable.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, he used to play for Sharjah as well, Vritti Arvind. So that's added a bit of spice as well. Solidly pushed to mid-on. Quick single. Oh, needed a direct hit there. That looked close, Abid.
Yeah, Khalid was ball watching there. Well, Usman played it with the straight bat. Yeah, that should have been single if Khalid would have left quite early. At the end, he get to that batting end and very quickly.
Yeah, Matiullah Khan there at mid-on. Not the fleetest of foot. Meanwhile, Khalid Shah, well, he will be desperate for some runs tonight. Already has 2 ducks in the D20 edition this season. Just needs a start.
Yeah, sort of a pressure game for him. Do or die situation for him. And he's comes up at number 1 as a batter. Very, very big responsibility. And good numbers those are. But because of those last 2 ducks has spoiled those figures.
This time leaving that well alone. Sanchit Mohan Sharma getting that ball to just swing away from him. He has the ability to swing the ball both ways.
Yeah, indeed. And also he's very good at setting up the batter. He might bowl few away goings and one banging in. And that could be the strategy from Sanchit Sharma.
A very interesting field. He has a deep point and a deep square. The third man is up to Khalid Shah. So that slash behind point in the air could get him in trouble. And he slashed it anyway, but just along the carpet to get off the mark. That will let him breathe a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, that would be certainly a relief to get some runs on board. That's even a single run. But on this occasion, at this phase of the tournament, the way he's going is gold dust for him.
Absolutely. You still have plenty of time to recover. It's a double round robin stage. So all the teams will play 10 matches in the group stage. Top 4 go to the semi-finals. Beautiful square drive behind point. But there is protection out there at deep cover. So smart field setting from Sanchit. And the first over is done and dusted. 4 for none. So it's going to be Hazrat Bilal sharing the new ball with Sanchit Mohan Sharma. This man is fast, very, very fast. 2 wickets in the tournament so far. He's been slightly expensive, but it's early days just yet. Recently capped by the UAE and now steaming in. Slashed over cover. That's gone like a bullet from Khalid Shah.
Well, he's having a point to prove. 2 blows he's taken, but not on the third occasion. He would be certainly looking for runs, and for that he need to play fearless. And that's what we talk about, fearless shot over that extra cover region, beautifully shifting his weight from front foot to the back foot, going little deep in crease.
Well, all I saw on my screen was a streak of white flying in the night sky here at the Dubai International. So Hazrat Bilal needs to find his range. He was expensive in his previous game. I believe that was against Ajman, where he was carted for runs. So he needs to get it right. Flicked away Khalid Shah over fine leg for 6.
Well, you might call it flick, I'll call it smoked it away. What a shot. Khalid Shah is charged. He's taking the attack on one of the quickest in the game. Hazrat Bilal on a receiving end here. Well, 10 of 2, that's a confirmation. That is going sailing for a 6. Glorious hit. Khalid Shah at his best.
Just using the pace of the bowler against him. Brilliant reflexes. It had that Caribbean flavor with that front foot up in the air to get it behind fine leg. And this is just the explosive start that Sharjah and Khalid Shah needed. And Matiullah, well, he has the duty of locating the ball.
He's signaling for the third umpire to find us that, yeah, a lot of players, 3 at least, Farazuddin, Matiullah and Fayaz comes in to rescue.
Take a look at that pickup shot. Beautiful. It's certainly a 6. There's no doubt about that. We're just wondering where it landed. I think Fayaz Shah Jahan should come down and help them.
If they can't, I think we have to leave from here and pick them up. Yeah, best seat in the house.
There you go, Matiullah. Well done. So they've located it and we're back to business. And if they continue at this rate, this target of 165 will be done and dusted very quickly.
Well, I think one should accelerate and the other one should occupy the crease. It's the left-hander who's taking charge here. And Usman, what a player he is at the other end. Sharjah is always with the star-studded lineup, and they do deliver.
Oh, absolutely. The name says it all. The entire history of cricket in the UAE is built on that franchise and that venue. Meanwhile, Hazrat Bilal coming around the wicket looking quite smart in his new haircut, looking very sharp.
Yeah, looking very sharp here, but not certainly here on these first two deliveries. Khalid Shah is playing his A game here. He's a wounded tiger, let me tell you.
Oh, absolutely. And that is where he's at his most dangerous. Big full toss, tucked down the leg side. These are freebies for Khalid Shah, tucked away for 4.
That's what Khalid Shah we have known for. Play your natural game, boy. That's what your strength is. That's what you're best at it. Loosener, real loosener from Hazrat Bilal, and that loose delivery came because, oh, that was almost hitting our cameraman. So that best 2 shots of Khalid Shah brought up the mistake from the bowler, and he's bowled that one full toss and easy picking on the fine leg region for Khalid Shah.
Well, Hazrat Bilal needs to reset his radar because he's spraying the ball all over the place. Slashed in the air, but there is that deep point once again. So 16 of just 6 deliveries for Khalid Shah. He's gotten off to a rip-roaring start, and this man, well, he can smash the ball with the best of the lot. Usman Khan.
Undoubtedly. What a champion he is. Well, tell me a better combo than this. Khalid Shah alongside Usman Khan as an opener.
Well, you can only find a better combo at McDonald's. No other than that. Rahul Bhatia looks concerned. A lot of taping on his right hand. Big full toss, cracked behind point. But there is protection. Hazrat Bilal, he's already conceded 15 runs in this over. He's trying to swing the ball at high pace and it's just not being landing in the right areas.
Those first two deliveries are very crucial for any bowler, though be a fast or a spinner. That's been the case. Those two good deliveries going for runs. That has put Hazrat Bilal on a back foot. Maybe he's trying to do things a bit too hard.
Yeah, the adrenaline is pumping. It's a big match. Big names in the opposition. Oh, that's a brute of a delivery. Finally gets it right, but an expensive over. 16 off it. 20 for none. So SMS, Sanchit Mohan Sharma will continue. Bowled a tidy first over. They need somebody to produce a wicket here. They need to get rid of Khalid Shah, especially. And Usman Khan is equally dangerous. Not a very attacking field though, catching extra cover and mid wicket. Just tucked towards that fielder. And they'll scamper for one. Good backing up by Fahad Nawaz.
It's just a brilliant start as Sharjah wanted while chasing 165. They got 20 of first two overs. And power play plays a huge role as these openers also has a big job to do. And this is Khalid Shah for you, batting on 16 of 7 deliveries only. And look at that. They're well over that required run rate. Some great acceleration has been done by these batters.
Explosive start indeed. Khalid Shah slices this just over the inner ring on the offside. Well, this is the problem sometimes. He tries to play too many shots after getting off to a start. He needs to relax and try to play at least 12 or 13 overs. He'll get a quick fire 50, play a big innings, a headline making innings.
Well, it's been years and years watching Khalid Shah play. But what I say is attack is the best strategy for him. And he's always been the aggressor. Well, you're best when it comes to playing a natural game, and that's what his natural game is.
That is true. This time, smoked through extra cover. Off the back foot. Glorious hit from Khalid Shah.
What a wonderful shot that is. A punch, and that too, a lot in control. That has drilled down, found the gap. Look at that. Now this replay here. Back off the length, and he's just played it with so much ease. The balance of the feet, and there is somebody for ECB Blues as their spearhead bowler. Matiullah Khan is limping.
Oh, that could be very, very interesting. I think he's blown a flat tire there. He's clutching his hamstrings there. Looks like he's cramping up. And they need his 4 overs. This will be creating a lot of headaches for Vritti Arvind. Hopefully he's all right to bowl. But when that happens to a fast bowler, you have to play on the safe side and not allow him to bowl.
I just mind you, this is Matiullah Khan. He's got national duties to fulfill as well. So you just can't be risking the big name, big player.
Oh, once again, Khalid Shah. Too many shots at one time. He wanted to blast that out of the Dubai International.
Well, I think somebody have told him that if you hit big, you'll get 8.
I think he was aiming for us. We're about 120 meters away.
But I'm still not comfortable sitting here while he's batting.
Yeah, I need to wear a helmet if Khalid Shah is striking the ball like he is today. Matiullah, of course, part of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in the ILT20. And that's better. Concentrate. You've gotten off to a flying start, 22 of 11. You're middling the ball nicely. So why do you want to throw it away with a rash shot?
What better start you can get from this? 200 strike rate, and you've been facing finest bowler in the UAE.
And of course, we have Sanchit Sharma, who will be part of the Gulf Giants alongside Ashwant Valthappa. So plenty of ILT20 UAE stars in the middle of the ground tonight. What a huge opportunity for this young star all-rounder of the UAE. And of course, he's not the only star all-rounder in his family. His sister Khushi Sharma is a regular of the UAE women's national team. Pushing that one to mid-off. Late call. Usman Khan was very late to respond to Khalid's call. Thankfully, nothing went wrong. A good over from SMS. 28 for none. So Hazrat Bilal will continue his battle. No, pardon me, Sabir Rao into the attack. And he's been spanked over mid-wicket for 6. Welcome to the crease, Sabir Rao.
Not a day you want to bowl to the left-hander, the stylish Khalid Shah. He's taken for the carnage. Look at that, blown it away. What a command in that batting. Khalid Shah is absolutely nailing it.
Well, we need to redraft the ILT20. Where is Khalid Shah? Why is his name missing? Look at that big hitting. Brilliant.
Yeah, there you go, new balls. Shami maybe.
Are we rewinding the tape or is he doing a dance?
Oh, that's how he is while he's signaling sixes. He does a little bit of a dance move there.
Yeah, iconic way to show that sixer. Hopefully we'll see that in the next game. Good to see him on active duty in the D20. And Vritti Arvind went all the way to his bowler to have a chat and all the way back to his mark. 30 wickets in the tournament for Sabir Rao. Excellent record. Oh, this time kept a touch low. Variable bounce on this surface.
I like the strategy of Khalid Shah that he's taken the new bowlers for a ride on very few first deliveries. And Hazrat Bilal, he's taken him for 6 and 4 on very first 2 deliveries. And Sabir Rao, he started and welcomed him with a maximum.
Yeah, tonight he has the license to thrill. Khalid Shah batting beautifully. Deep square leg and a deep point for him. Oh, just trying to glide it behind the short third. And could have easily nicked off.
Yeah, not an advisable shot there when the ball is moving. At Sabir Rao, yeah, he's definitely quick and knows a little bit about swinging with the new ball.
Oh, absolutely. Quality left arm seamer. He's part of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders as well. Better shot from Khalid Shah in the gap with third man up. Beautiful placement. Another boundary.
Yeah, on the second attempt, he's got the result in his favor. He knew the third is up, and that was the risk Sabir has taken. He wanted him to play that glide shot, maybe to find that nick, but not the case. Perfectly executed that one. Just a magical wrist work there to get 4 runs.
Well, that is the respect that Khalid Shah commands. They had to post a deep point for him, and he used that very smartly. With the third man up in the field restrictions, just found the gap and picked up an easy 4. 33 of 16 now for him. Trying to force that through the offside. So this is just the electric start Sharjah needed for a pretty decent sized run chase.
And I would be hoping for Sharjah and Khalid Shah just not throw away this good start that he's got. He's off to 33 of 17 deliveries. And this is the phase where he need to learn, convert these 30s into 40s and 40s into 50.
Yeah, he only has 150 to his name in D20, so he needs to rectify that for sure. Down the leg side. Has it flicked something? No, given as a wide.
Not so sure. Maybe bat was hitting the pad. There was certainly a noise.
Yeah, no connection there with the bat. Fair call. Just making sure his shirt is tucked in. Get a mini advantage. Expensive over from Sabir Rao as well. Gone for 11. So they're just not being able to bowl dry here. Keep it quiet. Dot ball to conclude the 4th over. Another good one for Team Sharjah. 39 for none. Well, let's give you a Dafa News fun fact for your time. Wilfred Rhodes played cricket until the age of 52, becoming the oldest to have done so. He played 58 test matches and 1,110 first-class games in which he took 4,204 wickets. Wow, that is something quite incredible. That's the love of the game for you. Incredible persona and incredible numbers. Meanwhile, in the middle of an incredible run chase is Team Sharjah. Usman Khan just biding his time. It's a change of ends for Hazrat Bilal, now coming from the com box end. So let's see if he can get it right from this side of the Dubai International. Deep square leg and a squarish deep third for him. Once again, the ring field on the offside. A catching mid-wicket. You can see slightly in there and a catching extra cover. The attacking fielders trying to force it off the back foot. Well, if we have players selected in the IL, we also have the likes of Usman Khan, who got selected in the PSL. How wonderful is that?
Well, indeed, he's already played for Quetta Gladiator, that famous 81 runs of his, of 30 odd deliveries.
Yeah, that was on PSL debut. Now Multan Sultans have drafted him, and he's going to be the backup to the likes of Mohammad Rizwan, Shan Masood, Khushdil Shah, Tim David, Riley Rousseau. Apesh over the top of point. And brilliant fielding by Ashwant Valthappa. Saved a certain boundary. They will pick up 3.
Good work in the deep. And that's what you need to do. And this man is not, seems to be so pleased. Look at that. He bowled that quick, and that uppercut went exactly the way the batter wanted. That's clearly saving at least a run.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going wrong with Hazrat Bilal. I think he's just not found his rhythm. Because when he is on song, when he's confident, he is absolutely unplayable and bowls at very good speeds, 135, 140 plus.
And I think the situation is also suits him. This wicket is still has a bit to offer for the fast bowlers. A bit slow there, but for sure some movement.
And there is added pressure with Matiullah injured. Short ball, waiting for the umpire signal. They've let it go. No, given as a wide. I think it was a bit down the leg side there, Abid. The height looked okay.
Yeah, maybe, but we need to see that the batter has bended, so definitely. I think, yeah, that was over his head. Good call.
Excellent call. Much too high. It was above head height. So Khalid Shah should be mentally prepared that Azad Bilal wants to test you with the back of the length short delivery. And it's gone straight up. And Vritti Arvind takes the safe catch. Hazrat Bilal gets his revenge.
Well, Khalid Shah there asking the umpire whether it was a shorter run delivery, why was not given his no ball, but that was against him, I think. It was absolutely within the range. Nothing wrong with the delivery. He miscued it high up in the air. Invited trouble for him. Vritya, captain, takes the catch, and that's been the worry for Khalid Shah. Not being able to convert good start into brilliant. 33 for him of 19 deliveries. It's a first blow for Sharjah. 43 for 1.
So the captain striding out to the middle. Another southpaw, Fayyaz Ahmed. The average is on the lower side, but that strike rate is very good. And he's just the man you want in the middle for a tense run chase, Abid.
A big man. Huge responsibilities. Captain of Sharjah. And the amount of the experience this man carries. A perfect ideal situation for him.
Beautiful off drive there and good fielding at mid off as well. Farazuddin working hard in the field. I think his role will be very important because Matiullah seems to be injured. So they need 4 overs from somewhere. And his off spin could be very useful.
Especially against the left-handers. So now Fayaz coming at number 3. That's a clear indication that they want to send a right and left hand combination together every time. They've got exactly the numbers as well.
Flicked in the air over fine leg. But the deep square was already on the move. Yes, absolutely. And with the left-handers at the crease, that will give an opportunity for Farazuddin to get into the game. They also have Aditya Shetty. Fantastic young talent. Leg break bowler.
Indeed, his googlies are difficult to pick, and I think this strip will suit him.
He took a bit of a hammering against Abu Dhabi, but he's a fighter. He will bounce back. Much better over there from Hazrat Bilal. That will give him some much needed confidence. 44 for 1 at the end of 5 overs. Well, those are our broadcast and streaming partners of the Mazaplay.net Emirates D20 2022. powered by FanCode. You can, of course, live stream all of the action on the FanCode app in India. And, of course, the CricTracker channel on YouTube and Facebook. It's an ITW Prodigy and TPT 360 production for the Emirates Cricket Board. And what a fantastic tournament it's already been in just week one. Sabir Rao continues. Cut! Just short of that point fielder. Wasn't in control. Slightly risky. Fayaz Ahmed usually likes to take his time. He's mimicking that pull shot. But Sabir Rao certainly has that extra speed and height to make it difficult to play. This match is really building up beautifully. A big target to chase. A fast start provided by the openers. And then the class of Fayaz Ahmed. Look at that cut shot. Absolutely brilliant. The way he created that angle by using his feet and the timing. Sheer perfection.
Marvelous shot. And look at that. The control on that shot. That slap. And has gone for 4 runs beautifully. Fayaz Ahmed is a lot different batter. He gets a little bit of extra time when he goes on to that balancing act. Front foot, back foot. He can make that shift a lot easy.
Well, he was domestic teammates with a very famous fast bowler. I think you might have heard of him, Abid Ibrahim, Mr. Shoaib Akhtar.
Yeah, I still can recall that 2003 World Cup on the 3.5th over with 1 wicket down of England. He's bowled 161.7, I think, the speed.
Breaking the 100-mile-per-hour barrier. The first time any human had done so. The fastest bowler in the world, Shoaib Akhtar. And look at that cut shot once again. A repeat dose, but there is Vishnu Sukumaran posted on the fence.
Now
So
that's
good defensive bowling from Sabir.
a very smart move there by the captain of ECB Blues. They know that if you're offering width to Fayaz, he's got to whack you on that region. You need a protection there. You feed him singles, but don't allow him to score boundaries.
Yeah, it seems like this pitch has eased out for the batters. Under lights, the ball is sliding on. They're timing the ball really well. Beautiful pull shot from Usman Khan. Excellent fielding by Vishnu once again. If he can just be more consistent with the bat. Vishnu Sukumaran is such a total package.
I can come in and drop few overs as well. 50 up for Sharjah. Timely 50 this is. Inside power play, we have still 1 more delivery to go of this power play.
Yeah, Khalid Shah really set the platform and set it up for the rest of the Sharjah batting lineup. Pulled away, smacked away, slapped away by Fayaz Ahmed. The shot of the night for me.
Yeah, back of the hand, slower one, Yorker, but just couldn't got it right. Sabir Rao, that brings power play to an end. It's 54 for 1. We'll have a quickly look at the power play highlights. There you go.
Well, that was the first shot from Khalid Shah to get underway. But then he really took a liking to Hazrat Bilal. That flick over fine leg for 6 was absolutely spectacular, Abid.
I certainly enjoyed this first 6 overs from Sharjah. Just look at that punch. What a shot from Khalid. He's given that quick start. Left-hander. That was a beautiful shot on the onside, the cow corner. And this was a very smart move, knowing the third is up and then couldn't convert that good start. Khalid miscued it in the air and got dismissed, and then coming in the other left-hander. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain of Sharjah, so far he's been tonguing these bowlers well.
Well, it shows you it's a quick pitch with all those horizontal bat shots, the square cuts, the hooks, the pulls. So it's going to be tough for Blues to defend this target. Rahul Bhatia, left arm spinner, coming into the attack. They also have him, Aditya Shetty, Farazuddin. So they do have the spin options well covered. But Usman Khan is a devastating player of spin. Oh, poor delivery. Got away with that one. That was cut so hard to Ashwant that point.
And I doubt anybody else would have held that one because it's Waltappa 7.4 and 17 wickets.
This time he tries it again. Good fielding. Oh, is that a run out? Sharp wicket keeping by Vritti Arvind. And I think Usman Khan might be in trouble. Shiju Sam sends it upstairs.
Well, I think he's in trouble. He's in big trouble. He says thumbs up, but I think he doesn't know Vidya is a smart wicket keeper. Maybe. Oh, I think he's comfortable. In. Well done there, Usman.
Yeah, sharp reflexes from Usman Khan. Excellent fielding by Matiullah at short third. And also Vritti Arvind, very sharp with the gloves. So Usman Khan is looking slightly nervous. Pulled away. And just dropping in front of the mid-wicket. Once again, not timing the ball at all.
Well, don't go on that occasions where Usman is batting on 10 of 13 deliveries that can convert any moment. He's just few good shots away and he'll be looking fine. Now that shot he played of shorter length delivery, pulling it on the onside would definitely give him some confidence. Now look at that. Enough gap.
Well, now the left-hander is on strike. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long off, long on, and deep cover in position there for Fayaz Ahmed. And he's just smartly rotating the strike. He knows the current run rate is pretty good. It's close enough to the required. No need to do anything silly.
Lazy, what I think is that the idea from the left-hander should be, left armer should be to bowl round off stick. Punches that one towards the backward point. So for the left armer against the left-hander, the idea should be to get him out by playing inside out.
Well, there you can see the current and required are absolutely neck and neck. In fact, they're slightly ahead of the game. Very important spell this from Rahul. He needs to keep it tight. Oh, look at that big turn on offer. Even Fayaz Ahmed was surprised.
I think Bhatia himself is surprised there. And maybe hit that rough. Look at that. All you need to do is fly the delivery.
Always relaxed at the crease, Fayaz Ahmed. He plays at his own speed, with his own style. Never gets too hyped up. Just experienced and lets the game flow by. 59 for 1. Good over by Rahul. So some off break being introduced into the attack with the left-hander at the crease. Mohammad Farazuddin coming into bowl from the far end. And he's also getting a good response from this surface, Abid.
Too early. He's got a little bit of a turn. And now the problem for this young man would be he'll be bowling up against Usman Khan.
Yeah, he's a brilliant player of spin. I'm sure he will take a chance in this over. 11 of 14. So far, very watchful. He's not been timing the ball well tonight. Struggling to hit the gaps as well. survived a run out scare, but it's only a matter of time. Turning in, big appeal! And I think that was slightly high there, Abid.
Yeah, hitting him on almost to his thigh. And look at that big. Now, on this occasion, there was extra bounce for Faraz.
Squeezed away to fine. And Farazuddin not happy with Matiullah. That shouldn't have been a single. But he is slightly feeling that hamstring pull, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. His role is very, very important in this Emirates Blues team.
Back cut by Fayaz, but couldn't find the gap. The spinners are doing a pretty good job so far, bowling according to their field. And the inner ring fielding has been sharp for the most part. Flicked long on for one. Excellent over from Farazuddin. Only 3 off it. This match is building up very, very nicely indeed. 62 for 1. So Rahul Bhatia will continue. And Matiullah's injury may be causing some concern, but what bowling resources do the Blues have here, Abid?
Well bowled, Bhatia.
Hitting on the onside this occasion. Yeah, pretty heavy bowling attack of Emirates Blues there. They've got a finest fast bowlers in the team, along with the spinners as well. Bhatia, Fahad Nawaz can bowl, Farazuddin and Aditya Shetty. That's their spin department.
Yeah, that's a good name you mentioned. Aditya Shetty and of course Fahad Nawaz can give you emergency left arm spin if you need. Plus they have Sanchit, Sabir Rao and Hazrat Bilal. So that's the 3 fast bowlers. So Matiullah was certainly a lead option, but they have the bases covered.
Well, 165, and you've got that bowling attack. Should be stopped.
Back cut. Once again, the outfielding has been very neat so far from the Blues.
Nice, Bhatia.
And,
boys.
the amount of the runs has been struck on the first inning. Now it's time where the required run rate is just going up.
Well bowled, Bhatia.
Spliced away. Well, Usman Khan just cannot time anything today. 14 of 19. Usually he has a 50 by this time. And he looks really out of touch for some reason.
Yeah, maybe it was early there with Khalid Shah, who was doing that,
Aega, chance aega, abhi Shaba.
taking the charge and getting some runs.
No run.
Meanwhile, Rahul Bhatia is bowling a really good spell. I love the way he's mixing up his length to Fayaz and Usman, not allowing them to get the bat underneath the ball and go for those aerial shots.
Well, I would suggest Bhatia is that while he keep that field, he should try to bowl outside off and then dart in to the left-hander.
Once again,
Ek
just
set,
towing it.
top set, Bhatia.
It's been a slow partnership, and that's bringing the Blues back into the game. Fascinating passage of play. 68 for 1 after 9. Farazuddin will continue. So Vritya is not going to tinker with the combination as long as his spinners are working. Pulled away hard. There is a deep square leg.
संचित मेरे
He
भाई
just can't find the gap right now, Osman Khan. He's just locating the fielders in the outfield.
Yeah, it's not been typical Usman Khan. The Usman Khan we know. By now, as you mentioned, should have crossed 50 runs.
Big shot by Fayaz Ahmed. And just beyond the deep mid wicket, Ali Shan Sharfu couldn't get there. Farazuddin is confused. What's happening there?
So as the captain as well. Clearly asking the fielders, what are you doing? Miscued it, mistimed it. Up in the air. A difficult one. Very, very difficult one from Ali Shan. One-handed. And there you go, Sabir. What was he doing exactly?
I think he just wanted to create some thrill for our replay. Hopefully Ali Shan is all right. He's down on his haunches. Looks like he's lost his breath. And it's given as a boundary. Well, that was a silly boundary to concede. Fayaz Ahmed moves into the 20s.
Yeah, this one going away from Fayaz. Farazuddin not happy with the fielder's effort.
I think he's justified. First, you didn't take the catch, then you didn't even save the 4. And there were 2 of you there. So far, they've kept Usman Khan very quiet. And he's just feeding the strike to Fayaz Ahmed. That's rare to see Usman Khan as the junior partner.
Yeah, and Farazuddin, the way he's gripping the ball, it seems that he's looking for the skid, not looking for the turn at times.
When will we see Aditya Shetty into the attack? Once again, back cut beyond the point fielder. This match is right down the middle, 50-50. But as long as Sharjah have wickets in hand, they have the likes of Yasir Kaleem, Mohammad Nadeem, Zainullah to come. I think the odds favour them. Another steady over from Farazuddin. 76 for 1 at the halfway stage. And we'll have a change in the com box with Mudassir Ali and Shoaib Ahmed taking you through after this drinks break. Over to you, gents.
So after 12 overs, Blues and Sharjah, nothing much to separate between the two. 90 was the score. Blues were 3 wickets down. Sharjah are slightly better. 2 wickets down at this stage, but this can change anytime. We know cricket is a funny game. Mudassir.
Just now we have got the news that Usman Khan retired out, backs to the pavilion, while trying to sweep the delivery of Vishnu Sukumar, and he was hit on the jaw. Matiullah comes in from the com box. Nadeem, the star batter, up in the air, and a brilliant catch taken by Vishnu Sukumaran. Walks back, man in form, Mohammad Nadeem. Straight away, getting rid of Nadeem Matiullah. Brilliant change by the captain, Vritti Arvind.
Well, they were 90 for 2, Sharjah, and Blues were 90 for 3. Now change that because it is exactly the same. There you go. The third wicket is down for Sharjah. And what a big wicket it is. Nadeem walking back after scoring 1 of 2. Excellent, excellent bowling from Matiullah. Big man, the danger man, is walking back. Unusual from Nadeem to play that shot so early in the innings. And it's a very good catch. Vishnu Sukumaran. He is an electric fielder. And that was a very, very good catch under pressure. 90 for 3. New man in. Hazrat Lukman being sent at this position. Mudassir, what do you think about this?
When you are away for your international duties, there were a couple of tournaments were happening in the domestic circuit, and he has been promoted by his domestic team couple of times and scored quick 50. Fayaz Ahmed trying those tactics here. The panic button has been pressed. Yasser Kaleem, 15 matches, 346 runs to his name, 61 best, strike rate of 114, back-to-back wickets. Well bowled, Matiullah. Not a good news, not a good sign. Usman Khan going back to the pavilion, retired hurt.
That's the wicket of Nadeem again. Unusual, very unusual from Nadeem to play that shot. And Vishnu Sukumaran takes a very good catch. 2 new men out there in the middle for Sharjah. Suddenly, from a very commanding position, they look in a spot of bother. As you mentioned, the panic button has been pressed. Not needed. They've got Yasser Kaleem, who's very established in the domestic circuit, has a lot of experience. And with him, as you mentioned, Hazrat Lukman, the X Factor, has been promoted up the order today.
Moreover, both the wickets, Fayaz Ahmed and Mohammad Nadeem, rash shot and poor shot selection, resulting in their fall down. Matiullah bowling his first over on the very first delivery, getting rid of in form Mohammad Nadeem. Yasser Kaleem on strike. This time a single. Now slowly taking control of things. Vritti Arvind and his troop. Sharjah versus Emirates Blues batting first. Emirates Blues posted 164 and they started off well here, Sharjah in the chase, but lost back-to-back wickets, and the News is Usman Khan back in the hut, retired hurt.
Wayward delivery from Matiullah. Big wide. Let's look at Usman and that injury without the helmet. Always very dangerous. Rocked on the back foot and oh, that must have hurt onto his jaw. That is why it is so important, Mudassir, to wear helmets, regardless of who the bowler is, a spin or a fast bowler. The danger is always there. High in the air. This time, another chance. Easy. Easy for Farazuddin. He takes it. Matiullah strikes twice in this over. He's got that X factor. He's got the knack of taking wickets. Slower delivery. And Farazuddin does the rest. Wicket number 4 down. Hazrat Luqman, who was sent out with a plan, will take that plan back with him in the dugout.
It did not work. Fayaz Ahmed promoting Hazrat Luqman. Well bowled by Matiullah, keeping it away from Luqman, and a good catch taken in the deep by Farazuddin. Hazrat Luqman walks back, making just a single 93 for 4. 13 gone.
Time for another Dafa News fun fact. Sir Don Bradman once scored 309 in a single day of a test match with a century in every session. What a great record. What a great cricketer. Sir Don Bradman. 300 runs in a single day. Phenomenal. They don't need 300, Sharjah. They just need 164. Usman is back with a helmet. So the retired hurt batter is back. And it is going to be a very important partnership, this one, for Sharjah. Sanchit comes in and bowls one down the leg side. Some movement in the air. He's got that ability of moving the ball both ways, Mudassir.
Smart piece of captaincy, I would say, by young Vritya Arvind. Fayaz Ahmed was out in the middle. He bought part-timer off-break bowler Vishnu Sukumar, and he has done the job. Now it's up to Sanchit Mohan Sharma coming from the far end on the off stump. Quick between the wickets. Not a good sign for Emirates Blues. Usman Khan is back in the middle.
Yes, he's on 28 of 29, but that can change pretty quickly. Usman has been drafted in the PSL. Will be playing in Pakistan. Premier cricketer. He's got what it takes to chase. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Very well bowled. Interestingly, no appeal there from Sanchit. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Is it a leg by? No, not really. Hasn't been given as a leg by. Well, it was hit on the pads, but the appeal just died halfway through. That Sanchit Sharma not interested, and the umpire has signaled it as it has come out from the bat. So lucky escape for Usman. That's cut and cut hard by Yasir Kaleem. Will only be a single. Didn't look as if there was bat, Mudassir.
We need to see the replay a couple of times. The only reason I believe, because after hitting on his pad, it went so quickly towards the short cover region, the umpire thought it hit the bat. Not looking comfortable. Usman Khan.
Catch it is the call. Again, the in-swinger coming in will land safely. He's just chipped it towards mid-wicket and they've taken 2 runs. That's good running between the 2 senior players of Sharjah, Usman Khan and Yasir Kaleem. There are big gaps on offer. Even if they don't try to hit the ball too hard, Mudassir, even if they can just caress the ball in the gaps, they will get runs. They'll get value for their shots. That's again a chip. Didn't try to play too hard, Usman, and he's got 2 runs.
Well bowled and equally well played by Usman Khan. Run a ball, 32 for Usman Khan. And with that single, 100 comes up for Sharjah. 65 needed of 37 balls. Required run rate creeping up above 10 per over.
Wanted to go towards long off. That's gone high up in the air behind point. Rahul Bhatia and Hazrat Bilal converging. Will only be a single. So good over in the context of the game from Sanchit. He's got 1 more over to go. 14 overs have been bowled. Sharjah are 101 for 4. Matiullah continues, given away just 3 runs in his first over, took 2 wickets. And it has been that kind of a night for Matiullah. Sometimes he bowls and looks like a very different bowler. Sometimes he's a little off color and gives away a lot of runs.
He's like a share market. You never know when the shares go up and comes down.
And not the New York Stock Exchange. Oh, well played. It's gone high up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. Will take it. Hazrat Bilal takes a very good catch. And look at Matiullah. He is down on the ground. I think he's pulled a hamstring. Yes, but an important wicket again.
Good time by these shares. Going up. Got the 3rd wicket. It's Yasir Kaleem. Short delivery. Trying to play over the 3rd man. No mistake by Hazrat Bilal. Trouble for Sharjah. Half of the side back in the hut. It's 101 for 5. Yasir Kaleem walks back, making 4 of 8 deliveries.
जल्दी रेडी हो जाओ बॉयज बॉयज
New man in Amjad Gul Shehzad. 125 strike rate of an average of 20, best of 38. Big wicket. Mudassir, what do you think about the game? Sharjah losing 5 wickets.
Not sure because a couple of overs back, I was telling that Sharjah are in a good position to win this match, but those quick wickets and brilliant bowling and excellent fielding efforts by the Emirates Blues pulling things back. It's Amjad Gul on strike, facing Matiullah.
Slower delivery from Matiullah to Amjad Gul. Waited for it. I would say the pressure is on Sharjah right now in this run chase. But Usman Khan, you expect him to score runs and win the game for Sharjah. Last night it was Nadeem, and this night it is going to be Usman, who can be the savior for Sharjah and also the hero. The hero certainly for Emirates Blues is Matiullah. Short ball again. This time he's played it over point. You can't be bowling there. It's not Yasir Kaleem who's going to guide it. It is Usman who smack it behind point for 4.
Good looking shot by Usman Khan. Short delivery and nicely played over the point.
And you've got the third man and the point fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Why would you bowl that short and wide bouncer?
Now, not a good news for Emirates Blues. Matiullah going back to the pavilion after the wicket of Yasir Kaleem. He was in a bit of pain.
Yes, he's pulled his hamstring. As you can see, he's holding that hamstring while walking off the field. Rahul Bhatia will continue that over for Matiullah.
The batting struggle clearly in this edition, Sharjah. Those couple of wins, courtesy to Mohammad Nadeem's brilliant batting performance. The top order needs to score runs. We have seen Amjad Gul and Usman Khan. They need to build the partnership and make sure they take the team towards the target. Couple of balls by Rahul Bhatia, and over number 15 comes to an end. It's 108 for the loss of 5 wickets.
A 108 for 5. 57 needed in the last 3. Sabir Rao reintroduced into the attack. Starts off with a slower delivery. Played it with soft hands, Amjad Gul. And that brings Usman on strike.
They were in kind of the situations n number of times, Usman Khan and Amjad Gul. It's almost 12 runs per over what they need. They need one big over. Usman Khan on strikes. Sabir Rao. Nice looking shot towards the leg stump and was in control. Played over the fine leg. Much needed boundary in this over from the blade of Usman Khan.
Yes, he's the man who can win it for Sharjah, and he's doing it in some style. That ball was on the pads, on the hips, and he just swiveled across, played it over the fine leg fielder, and that's gone for 4 runs. That's smart batting. He knows, he's aware of the field placements, and he's making merry of the loose deliveries that are on offer from Sabir Rao. Not great bowling. With the fine leg up, you can't be bowling in that area, especially to somebody like Usman Khan. That's much better. Create that angle across Usman. Gets the under edge. 51 of 27 deliveries.
Good comeback by Sabir Rao. Single has been taken. 6 runs in 3 deliveries. It's Amjad Gul. They need the wickets. Emirates Blues. Last couple of overs, they pull the things back.
Trying to be cheeky there. Amjad using his feet, trying to distract Sabir Rao. But that was a good length delivery. A good length is a good length regardless of who the batter is. Beaten in half. Just completely beaten on that occasion, Amjad Gul. They've still got some batting left. Amjad Gul can bat. We know they've still got Adil Malik as well. Ayan Khan. So Sharjah, they have the firepower in their batting lineup. But they need to score those 51 runs in 26 deliveries or less. Oh, straight to the fielder. Fahad Nawaz. I don't know why he was trying to throw it on the stumps. A good catch and another failure for Amjad Gul. He's been shown a lot of faith and has been given a lot of chances by Team Sharjah. He smacked it but found Fahad Nawaz at short covers. Sabir Rao gets another wicket. Sharjah in deep waters as Amjad Gul is walking back. 3 of 5 and 114 for 6 is the score. Adil Malik is the new man in 4 matches for him. Don't look at those numbers. He can bat. Very handy all-rounder. Leg spinner and a batter. Oh, catcher is the call. That's a good delivery. That's what one good ball can do to a bowler. He can get his mojo back, and that is what we've witnessed here in this over. Sabir Rao, exceptional over after being hit for a 4 on the second ball of the over. He's come back strongly. 16 overs, 114 for 6. Sixteen overs, 114 as in comes Hazrat Bilal. Starts off with a short ball. You can't be bowling there. That's smacked straight to the fielder, Farazuddin. Well, he's lost that ball in the ring of fire. That's what he's signalling. But more importantly, that is the signal that Sharjah will be very happy with. 6 runs from the bat of Usman Khan.
On the back foot. How can he lose? It's an excuse the fielders gives nowadays. But a good effort, I would say, by young Farazuddin. Should have been taken, but nonetheless survives Usman Khan. trying to shift the gear.
He's on 48 of 37. Oh, this time he goes over extra cover. Is there a fielder there? No. It will land safely and they'll take 2 runs. He'll reach that landmark of 50 runs, Usman. How many times have we seen him do that in the Emirates D20? Tonight is no different. Yes, he didn't score a few times in the tournament, but he's back. And he's back in some style. 50 of just 38 deliveries, a strike rate of 131, 4 fours and a 6 for this man, the champion, Usman Khan.
Looking good in this over, Usman. A well bowled delivery on the off stump. Last 8 balls it was faced by Usman. He scored 19 runs out of them, and mid on and mid off up covers, and you have 3 fielders, one deep third man, backward point, and sweeper cover. So the plan is to bowl on the off stump of Mohammad Usman.
Yes, outside off stump and make him play towards the bigger part of the boundary. Looks like a good solid plan. That's very well bowled. That's bowling to your plan. Now I would have wanted Hazrat to bowl a little shorter so that those 3 fielders can come into play. But I think the line is right. The length can be a little better, Mudassir.
So you need to make Usman Khan commit to that particular shot towards that backward point. For that you need to bowl quick and short delivery. Looking for that wicket. If Usman Khan stays, then it's Sharjah who will win this match. Looking good out in the middle. Usman Khan.
Very well bowled. Now that is what is making Usman try to do something different. He's trying to play that ball which is outside off, somewhere on the onside. And when you bring that batter into a zone that he's not comfortable with, that's when you are creating a chance for a wicket. So excellent planning from Vritya Arvind if this is his plan, and excellent execution from Hazrat Bilal to stick to those plans.
The final delivery. The 17th over. Need a boundary here. Usman and Sharjah. Well bowled. Hazrat Bilal on the off stump. Fuller delivery. Played towards the mid wicket and just a single. The last delivery of the 17th over. 123 for 6.
Seventeen overs, 123 for 6. As in comes Sabir Rao. Slower delivery, slower bouncer. They look for 2. They have to go for those 2 runs. There's no other option. They need to get Usman on strike.
I'm very impressed by Sabir Rao and Hazrat Bilal. Hazrat Bilal just a month back made his debut in Nepal. Bowling at the right channels. This is the benefit of having international coaches with you all the time, giving you that guidance.
Takes a quick single. Yes, Mudassir, we've already discussed this quite a few number of times amongst ourselves, that once a player gets into that camp, once he goes and rubs shoulders with the best in the business, they come out to be a different cricketer altogether. We've seen that with the likes of Mohammad Wasim, Ritya Arvind at the under 19 level, Sabir Rao, and now Hazrat Bilal. The way he's bowled, we've seen him bowl before he made his debut, and the way he's bowled now, there is a vast difference, and I think it's only going to get better. 2 runs taken by Adil Malik. He's off the mark, but another good over in progress from Sabir. Now, we'll have to mention the captaincy here from Ritya Arvind has been to the point. He's been very smart about his bowlers. He's done the right changes. We saw Sanchit Sharma coming in to bowl the 12th over. Normally, he's a new ball bowler, but he used him wisely today, and they look in a comfortable position as of now.
A short delivery, couple of runs. So no boundary till now in this over. Talking about the captaincy of Ritya Arvind, so leading from the front, runs were needed. He scored that brilliant 100, and behind the stumps, making sure those field placements and bowling changes has been exceptional tonight.
That's a good delivery. Followed Adil Malik, making room for himself. Wanted to play it somewhere behind point, but Sabir Rao just following it closer to the body, not allowing that room. Usman, he looks a little tired now. He's on 54 of 44, has had to run a lot between the wickets. This is just the right time to maybe bowl a slower delivery and expect Usman to make a fault here. Swivels, and that's a poor delivery. That was due from Sabir Rao. He bowled so well in the over. We were talking so highly about him, and now he's bowled one just way outside the leg stump down, and a nothing delivery, rightly punished by Usman to end the over with a hope that Sharjah can chase this total down. 30 needed of the last 12, and we've got some spectators in the crowd. That's Khushi Sharma, sister of Sanchit Sharma, and also his father in the crowd in the red jersey. 18 overs, 135 for 6. Hazrat Bilal continues, brings that Yorker in, outside off. Excellent bowling. Brilliant, brilliant bowling. I love this contest between the bowlers and the batters. The battle within a battle. That's what we all crave for. 12 balls, 30. It's not going to be easy. If he's bowling to this plan, Mudassir, regardless of who the batter is, Usman Khan or the great Virat Kohli, it's going to be very difficult for them to score runs.
Usman Khan on strike. This is where he is good. Just shuffling, moving towards the off stump and picked the delivery. Played over the deep square leg. Now runs are coming from the blade of Usman Khan. 24 needed from here.
Missed his Yorker. That was a length delivery. He knew where he's going to bowl. That line was predicted early. And what a good shot that is. He's shuffled across and played it over square leg. So Usman Khan is not going to go down without a fight. That we know for sure. He moves on to 64 of 46 deliveries. 7 runs in the first 2 deliveries of this over from Hazrat Bilal. 23 needed of 10.
Gettable. He's doing a good job. Excellent batting by Usman. Full toss played towards the mid-wicket. Faraz, this time no mistakes. Well judged catch taken by Farazuddin. Hazrat Bilal has the last laugh after going for that maximum on the very next delivery, getting rid of Usman Khan, informed batsman.
Yes, that is why it is so important to stick to your plans regardless of what the result is. Believe in the process. He went for that full outside off Yorker. It was a low full toss, and with the right field placement, Farazuddin at mid wicket takes a very good catch.
And this time, no problem with the floodlights for Farazuddin. A brilliant catch.
Usman Khan walking out for 64 of 47, and we've got Mudassir in the com box hitting the balls out of the park. 142 for 7. $142 for 7. Zainullah Zain. He's normally an opener. Comes into bat at number 9 for Sharjah. Good ball outside off. Again, that plan is simple. And it's very evident as well, Mudassir. He's going to bowl short and wide outside off, or it's going to be a Yorker outside off.
Now it's tough for Sharjah after the wicket of Usman Khan. The way they are playing here, Emirates Blues, they have the plan for each and every batter. Bowling as per the plan. Hazrat Bilal runs in. Nicely played, but unable to find the gap. A single has been taken. Now they need a boundary on the last delivery of this over. It's Adil Malik on strike to face Hazrat Bilal.
Well, we've got our co-colleagues, commentators, friends out there watching and enjoying the game. On the right with the suit and the jacket and the funky look is Ahmed Khwaja. With him on the extreme left is Abid Ibrahim. And there's also Preston from ITW somewhere in the middle. Catch it is the call. It's high up in the air. He's just spliced it. And an easy catch for Alishan Sharaf, who wanted to go big. In turn, Hazrat Bilal gets the big wicket. Adil will have to walk back, and it is even more trouble for Sharjah. A wicket on the last ball of the over. Wanted to go downtown towards long off. And Alishan Sharfu takes a comfortable catch. 143 for 8 after 19. 22 needed of the last 6 as Adil Malik walks back after scoring a runner ball 6. Nineteen overs have been bowled. One more over to go. .22 needed of the last 6 deliveries as Sanchit Sharma comes into bowl. Difficult but not impossible. Zainullah plays it towards fine leg. Won't cross the 30-yard circle. Will only be a single.
Grandparents and his parents and his sister watching him from the stands. Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Ayan Khan, 23 matches so far in this D20 career. There we go. Man sitting in the red jacket is his father, Sanchit Mohan Sharma's father. A proud father. Was the ball on the off stump, thick outside edge, racing towards the fence, much needed boundary. It's Ayan Afzal Khan getting that crucial boundary. Still there in the hunt.
Yes, we know Ayan Khan can bat, and he's done that a few times in the domestic circuit. won games in the last over of the match. Gets the thickish outside edge, and the ball flies towards the deep third. They're still in the game. Hopes are still alive. 17 needed of 4 deliveries. Gets that ball on the stumps. That's much better from Sanchit. A single on that ball. 3 more deliveries. 16 runs needed, Mudassir.
It's not easy for these two youngsters to clear that longer side boundary towards the leg side. That one over from Vishnu Sukumaran and Matiullah completely changes the equation of this match. In control, Emirates Blues. Talking about the longer boundary, in comes Zainullah. Brilliant shot, back of line delivery over the mid wicket for a maximum.
Well, I don't think that's the right ball to be bowling. Sanchit Sharma, in the end, is not making it easy for Emirates Blues. He's trying to make the game interesting for all of us. Beautiful hit from Zainullah. Right from the middle of the bat. And you were talking about the big boundary, the way he's hit it. I think no boundary is too big for Zainullah Zain. 10 runs needed of the last 2 deliveries. In comes Sanchit. Bowls that one outside off. And Zainullah wants a wide. Shiju Sam says, no, it's not. We'll have to look at that in the replay. Mudassir, what do you think?
He moved a lot towards the off stump. That might be the reason. But when you can hit straight towards the mid wicket, why to try this shot? You have that power, you have that capability to clear the big ground. This time goes over the mid off fielder. Miles up in the air, there's a chase by the fielder. And it's a soccer time, it's a self-goal by Sabir Rao.
Yes, he's kicked that over the boundary ropes. He's dropped a catch. But in the end, I think it is going to be Emirates Blues who will be the happier side. You can see the smiling captain, Ritya Arvind, as they win the game by 6 runs. But trust me, it could have been a very close affair had Sharjah batted a little more sensibly in the middle overs. Zainullah trying his best, but that was not enough tonight. Hit a beautiful 6 over mid-wicket and then wanted to go behind the keeper. I think that was a call that was a little bit uncalled for, unnecessary. The lack of experience was clearly visible from Zainullah Zain, but he's got immense talent, let me tell you that. A happier looking audience there with Sanchit Sharma's family enjoying the game and the win for Emirates Blues. They won the game by 5 runs at the Mazaplay.net Emirates D20 2022 edition, powered by Fancode. High fives all around as the men in blue have won the game and are enjoying their time out. Another important win and 2 points on the table for Emirates Blues. That's the batting card for Sharjah against Emirates Blues, chasing a target of 164. Usman, top scoring, was retired hurt for some time, came back and then continued the onslaught. Just couldn't finish the game off for Sharjah. 64 for him of 47 deliveries. Khalid Shah scoring 33 of 19, got some runs under his belt which were desperately needed for him and for Sharjah. Fayaz, the captain, scoring 25 of 23. He said at the toss that the middle order was batting, but the top order was not. Tonight, it was the other way around. The top order fired, but the middle order just couldn't get runs. Nadeem, Yasir, Lukman, all falling cheaply. Emirates Blues bowlers. 7 bowlers used. Pick of the bowlers was Hazrat Bilal. Was a tad bit expensive, but got 3 wickets. And the timing of those wickets was something that was special. Sabir Rao getting a wicket. Rahul Bhatia bowled well. 4 overs, 26 and a wicket for him. Matiullah was the pick of the bowlers for sure. Another brilliant performance for him. 1 over, he was injured. Bowled that only over and then went back in the dugout. Gave away 3 runs and took 2 wickets. Blues winning the game by 5 runs. Let's look at the highlights of the second innings. Hazrat Bilal was taken for some runs by Khalid Shah. Started off well. scored some quick fire runs, and that is what he's known for, especially in the power play overs. He can exploit the power play fielding restrictions, but he fell to that well-directed bouncer. Rityarun taking that catch. Vishnu Sukumaran coming out and getting that all-important wicket as well. Nadeem, out of nowhere, played that shot, and that was a very good catch taken by Vishnu Sukumaran. Matiullah came in, bowled that magical delivery and got that important wicket. He got 2 in that over. Yasir Kaleem also trying to go big towards deep third. Hazrat Bilal taking that catch. Sabir Rao getting that wicket of Amjad Gul. So the wickets just kept falling at regular intervals. Usman Khan tried to take the game deep. That was a dropped catch from Farazuddin, but didn't cost them too much in the end. Lukman, in fact, it was Hazrat Bilal bowling that full toss outside off, and Usman Khan finding Farazuddin at mid-wicket. Easy catch for Alishan Sharfu, and in the end, Sanchit Sharma was hit for a few runs in the last over by Zainullah Zain. But that was not going to be enough, as Emirates Blues won the game in the end by 5 runs. Nilanj Keswani there, not playing a game, but he's definitely a rare talent, and we will see him in action in the coming matches. That's the match summary for the match number 13. Sharjah winning the toss yet again, deciding to bowl first. Emirates Blues batting first, got to 164 thanks to a brilliant 100 from the captain Vritya Arvind, the second century of the tournament in just 62 deliveries. And the pick of the bowlers for Sharjah was Mohammad Nadeem, who got 2 wickets, a wicket for Ayan Khan and Colonel Zahid as well. In reply, Sharjah just lost steam in the middle order. The top order did fire, Usman Khan getting 64, Khalid Shah getting 33, and Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, scoring 25, but just couldn't finish the game off in the middle overs, and in the end fell short by 5 runs. Hazrat Bilal, the pick of the bowlers, getting 3 wickets, 2 wickets for Matiullah in 1 over, and Vishnu getting a wicket as well. Emirates Blues winning the game by 5 runs and getting those 2 important points on the board for their side. We are at the Ring of Fire, and we are all set for the post-match presentation, where we've got Ahmed Khwaja with the player of the match.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the Mazaplay.net Emirates D20 2022, powered by FanCode. It was match number 13 that we have just concluded between Emirates Blues and Sharjah. It was Sharjah that won the toss and elected to bowl first, and Emirates Blues, batting first, posted a score of 164 for the loss of 5 wickets, and in response, Sharjah could only manage 159 as the Blues won by 5 runs. There were a lot of notable performances, but there was one truly outstanding one, and it's time to present the player of the match medallion to that by Mr. Iftikhar Ali, our match referee, and it was the stand-in captain of the Blues, Vritya Arvind, with his 100 of just 62 balls. Outstanding show from the youngster to make the second 100 of the Emirates D20 this season. After Asif Khan, now Vritya Arvind joins that limelight as well. Vritya, of course, you were the stand-in captain as well, so did that added responsibility kind of spur you on for tonight's game?
No, honestly, yeah, I think that's played a key role, because I like to take the pressure on myself. I think I perform when I get pressure, so I think that was good. I don't think it was a bit of big change, because even with CP, as a vice captain, I try to give him all my thoughts. So I think that kind of played in my way, because I think CP also has given his experience to me. Ahmed has given his experience to me. So I just try to take the best out of them and hopefully use it out there.
Tell us more about the wicket. Did you feel 164 was enough of a score to defend in the second innings?
Yeah, honestly, I felt even before we went in, I think 160 was like the target we had. It's anything over was a bonus, because I think it's not a very easy wicket to bat on. The ball doesn't come on really well, it sticks a bit, it seems a bit. So I think we were very happy with 160, yeah.
And this was a very important win for you here. You were in the doldrums a little bit, needed 2 points on the board, and getting that against a mighty Sharjah side.
Yeah, I think honestly, this is a great confidence booster, especially when we have games coming in thick and fast. You want to keep the momentum up. After we lost the first game, everyone went down. So now we've turned it around. So hopefully this plays well for us and the momentum continues for us.
And how are you enjoying your return to UAE domestic cricket after a fair while?
Yeah, I know it's been quite a bit. It's been quite a long time. It's been 1.5 years. The last time I played was in Feb, the T10 final. After I didn't play domestic cricket. So I'm very excited to be back to domestic cricket, yeah.
Fantastic performance today, and best of luck for the remainder of the tournament, Britya.
Thank you so much.
Well, it was an outstanding performance by the Blues captain, Ritya Arvind. Fantastic 100 and taking his side to victory. Now we'll take a short break and then be right back for the next match at 9:30 p.m. local time. Join us then.